chat? What up? What's up, y'all? Welcome out to the stream. Excuse me. What's going on? Welcome out to the stream. Happy Magic Monday. I got like weird parts of my body are sore. Like my back shoulder is super sore for some reason. Ugh. Ow. Dang, who's ready to open up some freaking magic cards though? You know, chat, sometimes I think I've gotten the weirdest / worst sponsorship offers, but then something new comes along and just takes the cake. Nerdy Husky, thanks for that resub. For that resub. Saddle Magician with a tier 3 resub. Pushing Robot, Funny J-Bone, also with the Twitch Primes. Sexy Doll, no. This one was saying, hello, Pro Jared. I am Martin, a social media manager for this company. We would like to launch our brand in the US market, and we think you are an ideal profile that fits perfectly our brand to promote our product of periodic women's underwear that many women would love and find very convenient. If you are interested, may you please link your insights for Instagram story views and Instagram audience insights? So if y'all want to get some periodic underwear from a brand that you can trust, courtesy of me. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. I also went to like my old business email, so I was definitely just on some random mailing list. They got me on there. Which, you know, whatever. Excuse me. I'd buy Pro Jared underwear, just saying. We've talked about that a lot beforehand. You miss me on YouTube? I'm on YouTube all the time. You can still watch me over on YouTube. I literally just put out the Final Fantasy VII video like a week ago. How many sponsor offers do I get a week? A week? Probably like 10 to 12. At best, maybe one's worth my time. I know, but it feels like you slowed down a lot. I'm uploading 7 days a week. Now you're just sounding entitled. Alright. Who wants to open up some Magic the Gathering cards? How long until Ugin is banned in Standard? Right? I don't think they'll ban him. If anything, they'll ban ways of getting him out faster. Am I enjoying Final Fantasy VIII so far? Alright. Switch to this. Try to get this straightened out. I hate this camera, by the way, chat. It's the worst. God, you're such a piece of shit. Don't ever buy this camera. This was a mistake. I thought maybe it would be good because it has a ring light on it, or built in, but it just sucks my whole ass. Why are you crooked? Trying to fix this. Sorry, chat. Alright, well, I did my best. That's not good at all. Fuck. Come on. There, we'll go with that. Alright. We're gonna record this for YouTube as well. I haven't put up a box opening up on YouTube in a while. Sorry for that. But hey, core set. This is my pre-release box. We've only got one to open up today. I know. Sad. But this technically wasn't out yet when I got it. So that's why. And I was only allowed to get one box. But I do also have, for funsies, a couple of extra jumpstart boosters I got for pre-ordering it, which is super cool. So we'll do this first, and then we'll see what's the jumpstart boosters are like. And these don't come out for several weeks yet. So let's do it. Same as always, chat. We're gonna try to count up how many mythic rares we get, and how many foil rares. Foil mythic rares especially, and any and all cards that are worth money, which is only a couple. What are the money cards right now? Teferi, Ugin. I think the Grim Tutor was up there, even though I don't like Grim Tutor that much. What colors do I prefer overall? Magic, blue, black, sometimes blue, black, red. This is not the collector's booster. This is just regular type. Ooh. All right. Hey. There we go. Looks good. All right. Let's start it up. These packs are feeling a little airy. Billy the Game Guild, thanks for that resub, dude. Excited for Magic Monday? Yeah, it's always exciting when we do booster box openings. Oh, it's doing that thing where everything's reversed. Why is the token in front? So the token's in front, followed by the land. Is this the rare? It is. Okay, let me just flip that back over, I guess. Why did they do that? Rare. Usually uncommons. Okay. Alright. Vladimir. We got the Walking Corpse. Silent Arcanist. Not gonna talk about these a whole lot unless I have some very specific things I want to talk about for limited. Because I figured most people who watch my Magic streams know I mostly play limited. And I do. And so if you're here watching, I assume you're also here for limited. I screwed up the whole order. Alright, well, my rare Shacklegeist. Oh, my Palladium Mirrors? I got that whole thing wrong. Fuck it. Whatever. Rare Shacklegeist, who actually, this is one I was actually liking a lot. This is a 2/2 flying for 2 mana, which that alone is great. It can only block creatures with flying, but that's fine. If it's a 2/2 flying for 2, you want to be more aggressive with it. But it also has the ability where if you tap 2 untapped spirits you control, you can tap a creature you don't control, which is awesome. Especially, there's a pretty strong Spirits deck in Pioneer, and I think this will be a great addition for it. Yeah, I'll move my cards over so that my face isn't blocking the white stack. There you go. Crab Quest also the resub. Thank you guys. Alright, so let me get this right. So we got token, basic land, / dual land. Then it's the rare. These are the uncommons. So, as always, in case you're new here, you can tell if there's going to be a foil in the pack by how many common cards there are. If there are 10 commons, like with a little black here, that means it's a normal pack. But if there's only 9, that means one of the cards is foil. And that's what we want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so yeah, there's 10 commons, so it's not a foil pack. Which means these are our uncommons. Oh, I love Kitesail Freebooter coming back, by the way. Love this guy. 1/2 flying for 2. When he enters the battlefield, you get to look at your opponent's hand, and he takes a non-creature, non-land card. So he just takes a spell and just hold on to it for as long as he's on the battlefield. One of my few standard decks I ever actually made. I used Kitesail Freebooters. This is back during I'm on Ket. So it was basically it was using like Scarab God with Kitesail Freebooters. Oh, Lure Square Coatl. This guy is scary and limited. I think the blue-green card draw counters deck is my favorite archetype right now. Not super sure if it's the strongest. I think it's up there though. But this guy gets scary in limited. He's a 2/2 for 1 green and blue, but anytime you draw a card, he gets a +1/+1 counter. So you can have a couple of these, plus just a bunch of card draw spells, and he just gets out of control. And our rare, Chromatic Aura. It's a mythic. I need to get my sleeves to sleeve these up. This is not. This is like a. I think this is gonna be like a commander card, or yeah, that's it. I don't really see it working in any other format. So it costs 7 mana, but you can spend mana as though it were of any color, and you can tap it for 5 colorless mana. But because you can spend mana as though any color, you get 5 of any colored mana, which is awesome. And you can also pay 5 to draw a card for each color among permanents. Where are my... Oh, they're right there. One sec. So, not the most exciting mythic rare, but our first mythic rare. Oh, Calonix Rage! Thank you so much for that tier 2 resub. It's in a lot of commander decks. Is this a reprint? I feel like this might be a reprint. Have I ever heard of Untapped? I have not. But if you're watching this VOD on YouTube, don't forget, I play Magic the Gathering live on Twitch every Monday. Also, check out the Magic the Gathering Chandelar series. Modern Chandelar I've been playing. Alright, so zombie token, basic land. So then this should be rare. These 3 should be the uncommons. This is probably gonna get super fucky when foils show up, but whatever. Oh, actually no. I lift this up. This is uncommon, which means I do have a rare card or foil card. Okay, got it. Just sorting these out by colors. Is Chandelar that old PC game I played for a video? Yeah, but I'm playing a modded version that has a bunch of modern cards in it. It's super cool. Alright, so our uncommons are Seasoned Hallowblade. Again, if you're playing limited, this dude is super good. It's a 3/1 that anytime you can discard a card to make him indestructible. Incredibly powerful, especially on offense. You just start swinging in. You can ditch a card, no problem, and your opponent just has to deal with it. But unlike something like Adanto Vanguard, he's a 3/1 that can become indestructible even on defense. Super good. I like him a lot. Epitaph Golem is not exciting at all. That Vryn Nightmare that we saw. Okay, so it should be rare than foil. I think I got this right, so this should be the rare. Ooh, full art Solemn Simulacrum. I got a full art. That's kind of special, right? I don't think this card is worth all that much, but this is a super good card. Another excellent limited card. Why? He's only a 2/2 for 4 mana. But when he enters the battlefield, you get to search your library for a basic land and put it onto the library. So he's mana fixing for colorless mana. That's huge. Like, goes in any deck, fixes for anything. Super good. More importantly, when he dies, you get to draw a card. Tons of advantage out of him. Super good. Like him a lot. Foil card? Oh, interesting. The foil... it's not, I didn't get a foil. It's actually a rare land. So, I guess the full art cards can now be in the space of foils? Is that that's new, right? What? Okay. I guess that's just how it's going to be now. Dual lands these aren't the most exciting dual lands in the world. It has to enter the battlefield tapped, but you do get to scry one. It's like an okay dual land. It's one where like if I was making a constructed deck, I'd only want to run like 2 of them, just because having something a dual land like that enter the battlefield tapped is rough. Okay, now my token is backwards? No, it's just a promo card. Alright. Dual land. Promo card. Let's just do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, all of these are common. We'll just start doing it that way. Since every time we do this, it changes the packs and things keep getting fucky. So then these 3 should be uncommons, which we got Soul Seer, Light of Promise, and Rewind. I have not used Light of Promise in limited at all yet. I don't think I like it that much. Soul Seer's tight though. So then rare card. The Containment Priest. 1 in blue for 2/2 flash. If a non-token creature would enter the battlefield and it wasn't cast, exile it instead. That's a constructed card. This is for like building decks around in limited. It's basically a 2/2 flash. Or if you're playing best of 3 and you're facing like a reanimator deck, that's a very good response to it. I actually don't even know how many deck cards are in this set that are full arts. Oh, fun! So they did this with the basic lands in this set, is that they actually made like these signature cards. So here's a forest based on Garrick. So it has like a special border that's like a little vine down the bottom, and they like put like a bunch of leaves and like extra green filigree all around it. That actually looks pretty cool. I like that. I like that a lot. I think that looks neat. So they did one art of this for each of the different colors. So there's like a mountain where it's like all fire down around. The blue one has like water all around. That's super cool. I don't like the actual like forest art. It looks too dead and unhappy. But I like the border. I hope they do more stuff like that. As someone who doesn't play, can you briefly explain the different formats? Sure. So like I said, I like to play limited on stream a lot, and that basically means drafts. So drafts is what happens where you sit down at a table and you get 3 boosters, and then you open up the first booster, you look at all the cards, you take 1, and then you pass that stack off to your left. And you keep doing that in a circle all the way around until you get through every pack, and you built a deck right then and there based on whatever random stuff you opened up. Constructed is basically any other format where someone pays a lot of money to get all the exact cards they want to build the deck that they want to play. That's going to be like Standard, which is cards from like the last year, 2 years or so. Pioneer, which is the last 10 years. And Modern, which is like the last 18 years. No foil. So when I say like certain cards are constructed cards, that means in the limited format, it's not that great. But a deck built around them or as a response to how decks are made can make it a good card. Tolarian Kraken. Guys, look at this. This is a 4/6 for 6 mana. 4/6? You mean doesn't kill nearly as many things as a 6/4 for 6 mana, am I right? Okay. Garrick's Uprising. As I've learned in my own limited drafts, if you read the card, it explains the card. Another Palladium Mirror. This guy's crazy, by the way. He's a 2/2 for 3 mana, but you can tap him to add 2 mana. Fast ramp. And our rare? Pursued Whale. This is an 8/8 for 7 mana. And when he enters the battlefield, your opponent gets a 1/1 red pirate token that can't block, and it says, makes your opponent's creature have to attack each turn. So your opponent basically gets like his own little Captain Ahab. And you get a whale. I haven't gotten to use that one unlimited myself yet, so I don't know how well it performs. Alright, token and a land. 10. Alright, 10th card is it? Oh, this 10th card is an uncommon, which means we got a foil pack. You saw Voxy win a couple times with the whale? Okay. I mean, she's definitely way better at limited than I am, so I trust her judgment. Ooh! Here's some more of those signature cards with the alternate art. Teferi's Protege with like the fancy blue border all around it. It actually looks kind of slick. Is that like the old Time Spiral logo back there? Like at least kind of teasing it? Compare that to like the normal blue border. It's got white text. Whoa. That looks slick. Silk Mirage. Sub for the whale. Thank you. Alright, our uncommons. Unsubstantiate. Ooh, Obsessive Stitcher. I was actually, I was laying in bed and I literally brewed a standard deck involving Obsessive Stitcher and some others. I might put that together on a stream sometime once I get the cards for it. Next uncommon, Enthralling Hold. Also real good. This is a great limited card. Tyler Huey, thank you for resubbing. How goes the card pulls? We're going okay so far. Alright, so first, this should be... This is our foil. This is our rare. Hold on. Let me do the rare first. I think this is our rare. Nope, this is our foil. Fuck, got it backward. Alright, foil Eliminate. It's a foil uncommon. And it's actually like a solid uncommon too. 2 mana, destroy target creature or planeswalker with converted mana cost 3 or less. The fact that it hits planeswalkers 2 makes this great. What planeswalker would you want to destroy? That's 3 mana or less. Oh, I don't know, Teferi. It's Teferi. So then our rare card is Teferi's Ageless Insight. It's a 4 mana enchantment. Anytime you draw a card, except for the first one you draw on your draw steps, you draw 2 cards instead. I don't think I'm crazy about that in limited. I don't even know if it's going to be that good in constructed either. That's probably some more commander bullshit though, right? That I don't understand. As someone who wants the copies to match, it frustrates me that so many cards have alternate versions. I know. Like if I'm going to play 4 Teferi's Protege, all 4 of them are going to look the same. 10. All right, no foil this time around. Oh, can we just talk about the rambunctious mutt for a second? Look at this good boy. If I can get it to focus. He's just upside down and having a good time. Look at him. He's just happy to be here. And into the battlefield, destroy target artifact or enchantment an opponent controls. Again, in limited, play one. Take one, you'll be happy with it. You won't regret it. Just because there's so much... If you're facing like white or blue, you might face down some enchantment-based removal. And because so many people like the shrines, he can also destroy a shrine. Take a good boy. He's worth it. Alright, uncommons. Trader's Greed. Archfiend's Vessel. Ooh, this is one of those cards I was actually thinking about building that deck around. So, this is a 1/1 lifelink, but if he enters the battlefield from the graveyard, you don't get a 1/1, he goes away forever, and you still get a 5/5 flying black demon creature. So this 1-mana 1/1 can suddenly become something huge. Oh, what's that? Obsessive Stitcher? What's that? You can pay 4 mana and sacrifice you to return a creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield, like say maybe this guy, and then suddenly he's a 5/5 instead? I got ideas. Lots of ideas. Other ideas. And our rare card. Oh, Jalrael, Monvuli Recluse. Alright, that's a lot of not words. But, so she's a 2-mana 1/2, but anytime you draw your second card each turn, she generates a 2/2 cat. And then you can pay 4 green to make all of your creatures have base power and toughness equal to the number of cards in your hand. I have loved her in draft. I've loved her in draft. Again, that green-blue draw card deck, if you get her out and you just start drawing cards and you're just going wide with 2/2s, it's awesome. Like, you just, again, lore scale Coatl in the same colors. Anytime you draw a card, this gets a +1/+1 counter. She makes it 1/1 or makes a 2/2 cat. You play a Skyscanner, a 3-mana 1/1 flyer, but you enter the battlefield, you draw a card. Suddenly you got yourself another 2/2 and a bigger Coatl. It's great. She's already seeing standard play. I'm not surprised at all. It's awesome. By the way, I can't wait until a rotation because green-blue's gonna lose so much shit. Bye, Hydroid Krasis. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, wait. Nope. Wait. Did I do that right? Hold on. Did I know how to count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know how to count. Just kidding. Whoops. Oh, Rousing Reed. This is another common blue card that I think is excellent. The 3-mana enchantment that makes a creature get +1/+1 and flying. And when this enters the battlefield, you get to draw 2 cards and discard a card. It's hard to like auras because if you put onto a creature and then something kills the creature, you lose both the creature and this card. And they took out 2 of your cards for only 1 of theirs. But because this one lets you draw a couple of cards when it enters the battlefield, suddenly it's worth a little bit more and much more playable. So this is one of the best blue commons, I think. All right, uncommons. We got Gourmand, Sanctum of Fruitful Harvest, and Experimental Overload. With our rare being Bosri Cat, a Planeswalker. That's a mythic. Count it. I don't know how much constructed play he's going to see, but he's an all right aggressive Planeswalker. A 3-mana Planeswalker is great. You can put a +1/+1 counter on one of your creatures and gives it indestructible to end a turn. but I think more importantly is that his -2 is that until end of turn, for every creature you attack with, you also make a 1/1 white soldier also attacking. So you can just go like super wide. I like that he's from Amon Ket. I don't think I like him nearly as much as Gideon. Oh shit. My token is actually his emblem. That's tight. Alright. 10th card, uncommon or common? Uncommon. Ooh, okay. Special art / foil pack. Oh, here's a white card with like that special border around it. I like almost every part of it. Like I like the like I like all this down here. I don't like how the actual like mana symbols are like faded. It just kind of looks shitty. That said, Bazu's Acolyte might be my favorite white common in Limited. What's that border about? So what they do is that they give these special borders to be kind of based around the planeswalkers of the set. So Basri's Acolyte. So like the border is kind of based around him. Like you can kind of see, I don't know how much you can see through the camera here, but it's got like a little bit like the blue on the side and kind of like a sharper gold metallic armor to it, kind of meaning to represent his whole setup. All right. Uncommons. Okay, so this is our regular rare, which is Grim Tutor. One I talked about earlier. Another mythic. I think this is one of the cards that's currently worth a fair amount of money right now. I don't think it's going to stay that way, but I know as of right now, that's a money card. It's like $20 last I saw. Want to check on that, chat? So then our foil / alt art, whatever. Oh, foil Azusa, Lost But Seeking? That's a foil rare. I would gladly accept a foil rare. Could someone explain to me something though? Is she good in Commander? Because in any other situations, she sucks. She sucks. It's a 1/2 for Tuna Green, so stat-wise, a little below the bar. And her special ability is that each turn, you can play 2 additional lands. So on one turn, you can play 3 lands. In most formats, all that does is, best case scenario, you play her and you get to like drop 3 lands out of your hand. Well, now you're down to like 1 or 2 cards left and like not much to play. Oh, what's this? Someone summoned a Crawworm? A 6/4 for 6 mana? Oh, foil rare, super powerful. She dies to a Crawworm. Shadow Tail, thank you so much for the $64. Yeah, I feel like unless you got a way of constantly replenishing your hand, she's hard to use. Again, I see here and I assume that's just a commander card. But I'm also someone who I don't know Modern at all, so maybe it's also a Modern card. Oh yeah, with Tatiova. then it's perfect. Got the overalls. Ooh! Remember I was talking about earlier about the lands having like the special borders and all that? Here, let me get the normal one. Alright, so normal swamp. And here's the special swamp based on Liliana. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool land. I like that. And this is as close as we'll ever get to purple mana in Magic the Gathering. You can't really do like black energy, because how do you represent that? So they just do purple. Close enough. That's funny to me. I like the way that looks a lot, though. I take that look. It is sweet. Cheesecake, thanks to the Twitch Prime resub, Core Flux with 100 bits. Common or uncommon? Common. No foil. I think there's one of each special land in each box. Only one? That's obnoxious. I was hoping they're going to be a little more common than that. I wouldn't mind having those at the ready for like my pre-sleeved limited lands. Although I currently use invasion lands, and that's hard to top. Alright, our uncommons are Bolthound, Volcanic Geyser, and another Obsessive Stitcher. Rare card. Niambi Esteemed Speaker. I don't know. White and a blue for 2/1 flash. When she enters the battlefield, you can return another creature you control to its owner's hand, and you gain life equal to its converted mana cost. And then you can pay 3 and tap her to discard a legendary card to draw 2 cards. I feel like she's very situational to make her good. This is uncommon. It is! We got a foil pack! I've gotten so many Sky Scanners. Oh, hey, here's some other friendly limited advice to you from me. Stop playing this. Just stop it. Stop it. Stop it. But I have a black-white life gain deck. I don't care. Stop it. Stop it. Don't. Stop playing Radiant Fountain. It's not worth it. Trust me. What qualifies as a legendary card? It'll say legendary, whatever. Ooh, here's a Liliana Steward with that special bordering, much like that land. Alright, our uncommons. Sanctum of Stonefangs, the best Sanctum. Waker of Waves, I've loved this guy a lot. He's a 7/7 whale for 7 mana. There's 2 whales in this set. But more importantly, you can pay 2 to discard them from your hand. Look at the top 2 cards of your library, take 1, and put the other in the graveyard. So if you have them early, you can pay the 2 to ditch them and find something you need instead. I like that a lot. Alright, our regular rare is the Thieves Guild Enforcer. I'm not crazy about her. She's a 1/1 flash for 1 mana. And when it enters the battlefield, or another rogue enters the battlefield, an opponent mills 2. But as long as there's 8, an opponent has 8 or more cards in their graveyard, she has +2/+1 and Death Touch. So you gotta get a lot of stuff in their graveyard just to make her into a 3/2 Death Touch. I don't know. She could be like an okay late game flashy Death Touch surprise, but I don't know. Not crazy. Hopefully, our foil card is better. It's not. It's a common. And it's just a stupid wall. Damn it. Alright. Hey, totally not ruined. Thanks for the resub. Oh, here's the special island. To try to do like the whole like Teferi time, shattering time thing around it. I think the island actually might be my least favorite one of all of it. Common or uncommon? Common. No foil. Scorching Dragon Fire is one of the best removal spells in this set. Here's Empath. This guy rules. So he's a 3-mana, 1/1, but when you enter the battlefield, you can search your library for a creature card with mana cost 6 or greater and put it in your hand. You know what that means? You can use him to find a Crawlworm. Rare card! 9 lives. This card is hilariously adorable. It just makes it so you can't be killed anymore. Anytime you take a damage, you lose a life, and after 9 lives, you lose the game. That card seems too risky. It is, especially because it's hexproof, but there are ways of like getting around hexproof. Because when it leaves the battlefield, you lose the game. So like some other way of removing it could completely fuck you. Ooh, okay. Got another foil pack. Urban Commando, thanks to the resub. Rise from the Ashes. I mean, I was thinking even something more basic, just like Tranquility. It's a green card that just says, destroy all enchantments. And we got some uncommons. Tormod's Crypt, Shipwreck Dowser, and another Lore Squirrel Waddle. What a Dog Jones. Thanks to the resub. Almost 12 months. Okay. The rare card is the Baneslayer Angel, another mythic. Classic. Hey, you guys remember Sarah Angel? Pay 5 mana, you get yourself a 4/4 Flying Vigilance. Hell yeah. Well, this one for 5 mana is a 5/5 Flying First Strike Flank protection from Demons and Dragons. Also an angel. A little bit stronger. But doesn't have vigilance. And our foil card? Roman Ghostlight, common. Damn. I'll have to grab more sleeves at some point. These, oh God, I don't know what they did to these boosters, but they're actually like harder to open. I hate this. Piece of shit. Ugh. No foil. Uncommons are Canopy Stalkers sucks. Don't play them. Gormand. Cultivate's really good though. I do like Cultivate. Rare card. Liliana Standard Bearer. Just the regular border, not the fancy one. I actually like this guy a lot. It's a 3 mana 3/1 flash. But when you enter the battlefield, you actually draw cards equal to the number of your creatures that died this turn. So either on like an aggressive attack where stuff dies, or doing some blocks, you can flash them in to draw some extra cards off it. Very good. If you play them and you're able to get like 1 card, solid. If you can get like at least 2 cards, crazy good. I like him. Nope. No foil. Skeleton Archer is one of my favorite limited cards too. 3/3 for 4 mana, but enters the battlefield, deal 1 damage to any target. You play that post combat, kill something of theirs. Furious Rise, Faith's Fetters, Alpine Houndmaster. Dude, this set is like a fast aggressive set, and this is one of the best dudes to do it with, because when you play him, you get to search your library for a Good Boy and the Igneous Cur. I guess is another dog, and you just get them into your hand. So the fact that he gets 2 creatures that are cheap out of your deck and into your hand is super good. Rare card, See the Truth. This is Anticipate with extra text. 1 in a blue, look at the top 3 cards. You get to put 1 into your hand and put the rest in the bottom in random order. Not draw it, just put it into your hand. But if you're somehow able to cast this from not your hand, like from exile or your graveyard or whatever, then you get to keep all of the cards. It's
sweet.
It's a slightly worse Anticipate, but could be a better Anticipate with extra steps. Grayscape, thanks for that Twitch Prime sub. Michael Jordan says, sweet. Is this a common? It is, yeah. It's back from Dominaria. Short sword. My favorite. At least anticipates an instance. I know. I agree. Alright, nothing exciting there. Rare card? Oh, it's Basri's Lieutenant with the alternate art. Remember ya boy Basri? Here's his Lieutenant. And I actually like the Lieutenant more than Basri. This guy's awesome. So he's a 3/4 Vigilance, protection from multicolored for 4 mana. But when he enters the battlefield, you can put a +1/+1 counter on any creature you control, including him. So he could be a 4/5 Vigilance, protection from multicolored. But anytime he or another creature you control dies that has a +1/+1 counter on it, you get a 2/2 Vigilant Knight token. Super good. So if you can get a lot of +1/+1 counters out there, you could end up with a lot of knights as backups should those creatures die. That's another archetype in this limited set that I actually think is really cool. I actually like the green-white counters quite a bit. Tenth card is common. Put that stuff away. Uncommons. Angelic Ascension. This is another like draft card that play this. It's a 2 mana instant where it says exile target creature or planeswalker and its controller gets a 4/4 flying angel token. Now you're thinking to yourself, why would I destroy an opponent's creature just to give him a 4/4? You don't. You put it on your own shit. You've got like a little 1/1 for 1 or something that you have to chump block with, and then before damage, shatter them and make them to a 4/4 angel. Super good. Oh, we got another alternate art, Liliana's Devotee. I actually like this guy a lot too. He's a 2/3 mana that makes zombies you control get +1/+0. And at the beginning of your end step, if a creature died, you can pay 1 into black to make a 2/2 zombie That immediately becomes a 3/2 zombie because you have Liliana's devotee out. I like him. Rare card. Brash Taunter. I've not played this guy yet, but holy shit. He can ruin your day. He costs 4 and a red, so 5 mana for a 1/1. But he's a 1/1 indestructible. He can't be destroyed. And any damage that he takes, your opponent takes that instead. So if your opponent attacks with a 7/7 and he blocks, he's indestructible, so he stops the 7/7, and then your opponent takes 7 because he blocked it. And then on top of that, you can pay 3 mana and tap him to make him fight another target creature. So you just make him fight their biggest creature so that your opponent just takes more damage. He's so annoying to deal with. Ooh, foil pack! Hooray! Alright, get the hype ready. This is gonna be a good foil. I can feel it in my bones. Alright, uncommons. Pestilent Haze, Warden in the Woods, Tempered Veterans, all's kind of whatever. Alright, regular rare is the Sporeweb Weaver. This guy's alright. He's a 1/4 reach hexproof from blue for 3 mana, but anytime he takes damage, you gain a life and generate a 1/1 sapling. It's not really like a rare you would open up in a booster, draft and be like, hell yeah, dude, windmill slamming this. It's like a solid card to have, but it's not like a win condition. Foil card though. Oh, it's uncommon. The Blue Shrine. I don't know if it's worth sleeving up. Yeah, fuck it. Let me get some more sleeves. I'll use it as an excuse to get more sleeves anyway. I need to buy more sleeves just for sleeving up all my magic cards. What's my go-to for sleeves? It depends on what I'm making. If I'm about like brand-wise, I use dragon sleeves. Hey, Lord Dreamer, thanks for resubbing. 5 months, baby. Nope, no foil. That foil is only 69 cents. Nice. Have I played Chandelar on stream? Not on stream. I've only done it on my gameplay channel. Which if you haven't been watching Tyler Brave, just started up another one. I don't like the Skyway Sniper very much. Sure, it's a 1/2 reach for 1 mana, and it can deal 1 damage to target creature with flying. But it costs 3 mana to do that. So just to deal 2 damage to something with flying, you gotta spend 6 mana to do it. Not crazy about it. I'll watch the Spheres. Think about making a blue-white Flyers deck with that. Hero Legend, thanks for that Twitch Prime resub. Rare card. Demonic Embrace. This card rules. This is one of those cards, if you see it in draft, take it, you'll win. It's an aura that gives the enchanted creature +3/+1, and flying. And because of demon, but whatever. But more importantly, you can keep casting that out of your graveyard. You have to discard a card and pay 3 life, sure. But even if your opponent kills the creature, they still have to deal with that demonic embrace coming back. These cat tokens are cool. So 2/2 cats. I like them. Is this common or uncommon? Uncommon! Foil pack! Okay. Riddle form? I'm not sure about this one. It's a 2-mana enchantment where anytime you cast the non-creature spell, he can become a 3/3 flying sphinx. And you can also pay 3 mana to scry one. I haven't really used this in limited a whole lot. Like, I could see it putting into like the red-blue spells matter archetype in draft. Has anyone played with this in draft? And is it worth it? So I feel like anytime I look at it, I'm like, I don't know about that one. Invigorating Surge has been hilarious, though. If anyone who saw my drafts last week saw this do work. You put a +1/+1 counter on a creature you control, and then you double the +1/+1 counters on it. I was able to put that onto the Hydras and make them into like 12/12s or something nuts. Alright. This is the normal rare. Radha, Heart of the Killed. She's great. This is another awesome rare card that helps win you the game. So as long as she's a 3/3 for 3, but on your turn, she has first strike, and you can look at the top card of your library, and if it's a land, you may play it from the top of your library. So it gives you some like pseudo card advantage. But more importantly, if you pay 4 mana, she gets +X/+X till end of turn, where X is the number of lands you control, which generally is going to be about 6. So suddenly you're tracking with a 9/9 first strike. That's nuts. I like her a lot. Foil card, though. Warden of the Woods. That's just an uncommon that's like not exciting. I'm not even gonna sleeve it. Not even gonna sleeve it. You know what? I don't even want to sleeve the Sanctum of the Calm Waters. 69 cents. Nice. Not good enough. Oh, we got the Derek emblem. Lots of speculation was constructed with her. I could see that, absolutely. No foil. There's another alternate art blue card. Actually, it's the same one we had earlier with Teferi's Protege. Uncommons are the Burlfist Oak, another Seasoned Hollowblade, and the Conclave Mentor. Rare! The Maze Mind Tome. I like this card a lot. For an artifact, it's a 2-mana artifact. You can tap it, put a page counter on it, and scry one. Or you can pay 2 mana, tap it, put a page counter on it, and draw a card. And then when it has 4 pages on it, you exile it, and you gain 4 life. So if you can help it, only use it to draw a card, and not just scry. If you can help it. The general feeling of Ikoria was meh. I was really meh on Ikoria. I was not into it that much. I definitely liked Theros way more than Ikoria. Ikoria seemed like it was a format that a lot of people were like fine playing, but also one that got the most boring pretty quick. Uncommons. Another Pestilent Haze, another Faith's Fetters, and a Chandra's Pyreling. Rare card. Glorious Anthem. 1 white. This is an old card getting reprinted. It's just an enchantment that says creatures you control get +1/+1. All your creatures. If you're playing the aggressive deck with a lot of smaller creatures, I actually think that one's worth playing. It's weird because core sets are usually slept on. They've had some like really good core sets before. Core set 2015 was awesome. Last year's core set was also pretty cool with like, it made elementals go a little out of control, but it was fun to play. Core set 19 wasn't that great. But every now and then they make something work with it. Oh, here's the special planes. I want to like this planes because like this down here is cool, but the artwork is Amonkhet, and I just don't like Amonkhet as a setting. It's like I want to like it, but I don't. Not even a foil in this pack. Can I just say thank God that this set that was supposed to be based around Teferi didn't have 3 Teferi Planeswalkers in it? Oh, here's the special green with that Garruk's Uprising, but with like the Garruk border around it. Rare card. Conspicuous Snoop! The 2/2 Goblin for red. Play with the top card of your library revealed, and if it's a goblin, you can play it. And more importantly, whatever's a card's on top, he has all the abilities of. This card is actually going up in a lot of that value and like being worth more and more. Just because you can get an infinite goblin combo on turn 3 with him. So there's a lot of hype around him for Modern. And nope, no foil. All right. Malefic Scythe. I'm gonna put you under equipment out here. Sanctum of Calm Waters, Leafkin Avenger, and our rare card is the Idol of Endurance. I gotta change my mind. I'm gonna back here. This is a weird one. I don't think I'm big on this. It's a 3-mana artifact. When it enters the battlefield, all of your creatures in your graveyard get exiled while this is in play. And you can pay 2 and tap it, and it allows you to cast one of those exiled 3 mana or less creatures for free until end of turn. I don't think I'm into that. Like, very maybe in constructed, but in limited, I feel like it's going to be I don't know. Doesn't do it for me. My music is skipping, by the way. Hope y'all don't mind. Bad Luris. Kind of feels like that to a degree. Speaking of draft common cards I like Crypt Lurker quite a bit. It's a 3/4. When you enter the battlefield, you can either discard a creature card or sacrifice a creature to draw a card. I like that a lot. Y'all can keep passing me the idols then. Has it paid off for you, Boker's Pals? I haven't used it myself, so I could be completely wrong. Like in a red-white aggro deck, maybe I would use it, but at first glance, I look at it and I'm just like, I don't know about that one. Miscast. Counter target instant or sorcery spell unless its controller pays 3. Am I nuts? Or is this not just a better Spell Pierce? Right? It's just a better Spell Pierce? Or no, Spell Pierce is non-creature, right? And this is only instant and sorcery? Because like Spell Pierce is like one of my favorite cards. Rare card. Oh, alternate art. Chandra's Incinerator. Look at that. So he's got like the flames and stuff going on down there. Like, that looks cool. That's pretty cool. This thing's cute. It's cute. So it costs 5 and a red. But it's costs X less to cast based on non-combat damage you've dealt to the opponent this turn. And it has trample. It's a 6/6 trample. But it also makes it so that anytime another source would deal non-combat damage to a source, Chandra's Incinerator deals that much damage to a creature planeswalker the opponent controls. I feel like there's a lot of like subtext and additional bylines to kind of make that exciting. I don't think it's that good. It's cute. I don't think it's that good. Ooh, we got a foil card. Oh. Really? One of the like fancy art cards is just Garrick's Gorehorn, who sucks. He's 4 and a green for a 7/3. That's it. Not even Vigilance or anything. He's just a 7/3. If they at least had Vigilance, maybe. This dude sucks. Only 3 toughness. That means he can get killed by a 3-drop. It's not even a 6/4. Dies to Crawworm, exactly. That's how we judge the power of all creatures. Anytime it's like, this card's super powerful, it's like, yeah, but it dies to Crawworm. Fungal Rebirth, Griffin Airy, and the Conclave Mentor. Alright, rare card is the green-blue dual land. Whatever. Foil card? Fuck. It's common. Damn it. Ass. Son of a bitch. How do I know if a pack is a foil or a rare again? You count up the number of common cards that are in it. If there are only 9 commons, that means one of your cards is foil. Because your normal is 10 commons, 3 uncommons, 1 rare. But if they only have 9 commons, they replace one of the commons with a foil. For example, right here is 9 commons. This would be the 10th common, which is actually uncommon, so this is a foil pack. 2 foil packs in a row. Hopefully it's better than freaking Gloomsower for foil. Uncommons are unsubstantiated. This is such a weird spell. It's unsummoned, but can also hit spells on the stack. And you just bounce it back to the hand. You don't even get rid of it. Rare card. Gadrak the Crown Scourge. This was the other creature that I wanted to make a constructed deck out of. He's a 5/4 flying dragon for 3 mana. You're probably thinking to yourself, that sounds like a lot. Isn't that really powerful? And the answer is yes. It is. But he can't attack unless you control 4 or more artifacts. Okay, so there's a catch. It's a 5/4 flying defender. You need artifacts to make an attack. However, at the beginning of your end step, you get a treasure token for every creature that died. An artifact that just gives you mana. And then if you were able to, say, play other cards, like, I don't know, maybe some artifacts to help him be able to attack, he seems really good. And it only costs 3 mana. So, that's the deck I'm thinking of. It's basically going to be blue-red or black-red. Now, black-red, splash blue maybe. Using stuff like Obsessive Stitchers to get stuff out of the graveyard and just regenerate them. Plus the 1/1 uncommon dude that if he comes up from the battlefield, he becomes a 4/4 flying demon instead. Where the fuck is he? You know what I'm talking about. Plus this guy, the Archfiend's Vessel. Plus the spell from Ikoria where it's like, use it with Luris. Use it with the 3 mana sorcery from Ikoria that's like, get 3 mana creature cost or less from your graveyard, give it lifelink and death touch. You can do that for Archfiend's Vessel. You can also do it with Gadrak, just to get Gadrak back. That's the deck I want to build. See how it goes. Call the Death Dweller. That's it. Yeah. And then play stuff like Stonecoil Serpent or Ginger Brute to get tokens out to make it easier for him to attack. There's so many possibilities there. That's what I'm brewing. That's what I'm brewing. Foil card. Furious Rise. It's an uncommon at least, but not exciting enough that I want to sleeve it up. We got the Liliana emblem. Common or uncommon? Common. No foil. Am I planning on getting a double Masters box? No, I don't think so. It's just expensive. And I don't play Modern, so it also kind of makes it harder to justify. And I don't know. I don't think I can do it. Another Kitesail Freebooter, Kyrian Dryad, and a Meteorite. We haven't had a Mythic in a while. What's this one? Pack Leader. Oh, it's a good boy. He's a 2/2 dog for 2 mana. He makes your other dogs get +1/+1. More importantly, whenever he attacks, all of your dogs, you prevent all combat damage dealt to your dogs. God, these boosters are so awful. Like the way, look at the way it's tearing, like right through the middle like that. And it's all like rigid. Terrible. Good boy deck win. I'm sure it's been done. Soldier. I think Dog Tribal is now viable. I don't know. Do I play with fans at all in Arena? I usually don't, but I thought it'd be fun to do like a challenge day sometime. Where I still let people challenge me. But it's also one of those things, it's like, you know, how try-hard of a deck do I need to make when I do a thing like that? Fierce Empath. Another Witch's Cauldron. Another Watcher's Spheres. Rare card. A Feline Sovereign. The Good Cat. It's a 2/3 cat for 3 mana. It makes all your other cats get +1/+1 and have protection from dogs. And then if any of your cats ever deal combat damage to a player, you get to destroy one of their artifacts or enchantments. Just like a cat, just like knocking shit off the table. Common or uncommon? Common, no foil.
Sweet.
Sweet. Chip Raccoon, thanks for that Twitch Prime resub. Oh, Hellkite Punisher. You want a big fucking dragon for 7 mana? You got it. It's basically Shivan Dragon, but more expensive.
Sweet.
That's functionally Shivan Dragon. Stepmaster Spoonie, thanks for the Twitch Prime resub as well. Whoops. Tavern Swindler and Indulging Partition. Mythic? Subira Talzidi Caravaner. Subira Talzidi Caravaner. I hope I pronounced that right. She seems alright. It's a 2/3 haste for 3 mana. You can also pay 1 mana so that another creature with power 2 or less can't be blocked this turn. You can also pay 2 mana and tap her and discard your hand, making it so that every creature that deals damage to your opponent with power 2 or less this turn, you get to draw a card off. So you activate her a bunch, make all your other creatures unblockable. Tap her, swing with all the other creatures. You have an empty hand, but all your other creatures get unblocked. You get to draw a bunch of cards off them. It's alright. It seemed like it's a little slow and clunky and takes a lot of mana for constructed. This is a foil pack. Oh, here's a Chandra's Magmut with the special bordering. That looks pretty cool. It's in their doggo. Armad Script. Alright, rare card. Necromentia. Not exciting. Not an exciting rare. Foil card, though? That's Teferi's Tutelage. That's actually a cool foil, like the way all the magical effect is reflective. And it's the alternate art. That's cool. I don't think it's worth sleeving up. Right? That's cool. There's only a few boosters left in here, by the way, chat. Yeah. Yes! Okay, another foil. Back-to-back foils. Come on. Opt. Teferi or Ugin for the finish. Oh, that'd be the perfect. Tide Skimmer. The Wildwood Scourge. Experimental Overload. Rare card. Transmogrify. I actually had someone cast this against me while I did a draft. He put out the 1/1 Goblin Arsonist and cast Transmogrify on it. Probably thought he was pretty clever. Would the Goblin Arsonist Transmogrify into? That's right. His second Goblin Arsonist. So he paid 4 mana to exile his 1/1 to make it into a 1/1. I think it's a cute constructed card, but don't use it in draft. Foil card makes up for it, though? Nope. It's a common. Legion's Judgment. Fuck. Common or uncommon? Fuck, no foil. Another Scythe. Unleash Fury. Double the power of target creature till end of turn. That seems cute. That's cute. That's cute. I think that's like for, that's like kitchen table for funsies kind of card, rather than, being used in any actual anything. Rare? Blue-red land. Having these reprints showing up on these lands so quickly, by the way, is really surprising, especially with Fabled Passage as well. Like, they literally just had these in, what was it, the last core set? For Eldraine? One of those. Seems pretty early for those to get reprinted. Ah! Jadale, you're incorrect. There's not one of each land in each box because I got a second plains. So that means of all the fancy lands, I got 2 plains, the swamp. So I haven't gotten the mountain yet. There's the forest. I just don't have the mountain yet. Uncommon! Foil pack! Alright, we're getting really low on things to open, so more foils showing up is great. Oh, well, suck. I'm on Ket lands, nerd. Fucking got me. Battlite Shaman, I actually like this guy a lot. He's a 2/2 goblin for 4 mana. At the beginning of upkeep, you may have target creature get +2/+0 till end of turn. So just pumping any of the other creatures, especially with evasion, makes him awesome. I actually like that guy a lot. Rare card. Other temple. I almost have one of each fucking temple that I definitely already have plenty more of before. Does the foil make up for it, though? God damn it. There's only 2 boosters left. Teferi or Liliana. We'll just do Teferi last. Magic is now canceled. No more magic. Marina Phillip, thanks for that resub. Almost up to 1 year. Okay, we've got another foil. The dream's still alive. Another foil pack. We can do it, chat. I just need you to believe. Arena Revelation. Self-a-saver. Look at this good boy, by the way. This is a dog. He's a 1/1 for 1, and you can sacrifice him to give another target creature you control indestructible end of turn. What a good boy. Twinblade Assassins. Okay. Come on now. The rare is the Hooded Blightfang. A 1/4 Death Touch for 3 mana, which is awesome. And then whenever a creature you control with Death Touch attacks, each opponent loses a life and you gain a life. And if he Death Touches a Planeswalker, the Planeswalker dies. That's actually pretty good. Foil card? Mountain. Regular ass mountain. This one better be fucking awesome. This is my last core set booster. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's not even a foil. It's not even a foil. Alright. Uncommons. We have a regular Eliminate, Kinetic Augur, and the regular Teferi's Tutelage. And this is it. The final rare card. I swear to God, if it's the 5th temple. Oh, why'd I say that? Oh, Heroic Intervention. This one's okay. This one's okay. This was actually worth like $15 at one point, but it probably went down with its reprint in Core Set 21. Alright, well, here's all of our actual valuable cards. What were our mythics? Baneslayer, Grim Tutor, Bosri, and the Chromatic Orrery. Worthwhile rares. We got the foil Azusa and the alternate art Solemn Simulacrum. And then we also got a foil Eliminate and uncommon as well. Just kind of a meh. Just kind of a meh box. Stephnos. Thanks for the resub. Heroic Interventions is $6 from 2021. Yeah, it's not even that much. Alright, well. There you go, chat. Let me put all these away. And then we'll do the funsies cards. I still need to sort my freaking Ikoria cards. Foil Zeus is still like $50 to $70. What? No way this version is. Maybe the old one? That can't be right. Didn't get the alternate art mountain. That's a bummer. Foil Zeusa is $11 right now. That's actually pretty good. Not bad. I would see myself selling it off before I would actually use it. Okay, so that's core set. And now for a bonus, we're going to open the Jumpstart boosters. Green Priest Calamities, thanks to the resub. So, for those of you who don't know what Jumpstart is, this is a super casual, self-contained set coming out from Magic in a few weeks, where the boosters are actually 20 cards. Not 15, there are 20 cards in here. And they're also not completely random. They are actually kind of predetermined. So, like, if I open this up and I see a goblin card, every card in this booster is going to be some goblins. So these are actually designed to just grab a couple to easily just open up and play with your friends. Very, very casual, very beginner, very introductory. These cards cannot be used in Constructed. So they're not meant for Standard. You can't use them in Modern or Pioneer. You can use them in Commander. But you can't actually use this for competitive formats. So I actually have not opened any of these before. I haven't even seen one open. So this is completely new for me too. I should sniff them. 20 cards in a pack? That's like 25% stronger smell. 33%. I can math. How do I... Bitch? You mind? You can use them in Vintage and Legacy? Damn it. Fuck. I know there are some reprints in here, but I actually don't know what's all in it. Oh, interesting. Well, first off, it's wrapped in this booster, and then it also is second booster. So it looks like this one's format is archaeology and is blue. All right. They actually kind of smell gross. All right, so let's see what this is all about. So we have the Sharding Sphinx, a rare. 4 blue for a flying artifact Sphinx. Whenever an artifact creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you create a 1/1 flying blue Thopter. Okay. Other rare is Vidalcan Archmage. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, draw a card. He's a 0/2 for 4 mana, though. Buried Ruin. Sacrifice it to return target artifact from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. Hedron Archive. The Juggernaut! There's a classic card being reprinted. 5/3, 4 mana artifact creature that has to attack each turn and can't be blocked by walls. Meteor Golem. This dude rules. 7 mana, 3/3, but enters the battlefield, destroy something the opponent controls. Thirst for Knowledge. Hell yeah. Good reprint. Ether Spellbomb. Ancestral Statue. When it enters the battlefield, return a non-land permanent you control to its other hand. Archaeometer. 2/3 for 3. When it enters the battlefield, return artifact card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. There's 2 of those. The Prismites. Lightning Core Excavator. It's a 1 mana 0/3. But for 5 mana, you can sacrifice them and deal 3 damage to any target. Thriving Isle. Enters the battlefield tapped. When it enters the battlefield, choose a color other than blue. Add a blue or 1 mana of the chosen color. Okay, that's not bad. And then there's a bunch of extra islands in here of just whatever art. Okay. So I think the idea is you're supposed to like take 2 of them and slap them together to make a deck or something along those lines. Let's see what this other one is. Yeah, I saw the top island had like a new art. Wasn't very excited by it though. Yeah, you take 2 of them, shuffle them together and play. Okay. This one's called Tree Hugging. Eat your bed. So, put them together, we got Tree Hugging Archaeology. Alright, so let's see what Tree Hugging's all about. First rare is the Primordial Sage. You get a 4/5 for 6 mana. Kinda sucks. Whenever you cast a creature spell, you may draw a card. That's good, though. The Burlfist Oak from M21 is in here. Only 1 rare? Really? Warden of the Woods? Ugh. Nature's Way. Wall of Blossoms. Land of War Visionary. There's a lot 21 cards showing up. That's kind of sucks. Crushing Canopy. Explorer. You may play an additional land this turn. Thriving Grove. Wild Size. Target creature gets +2/+2 and trample to end a turn. Draw a card. Not bad. Gnarled Sage from 21. And the Forests. Alright, this one sucks. This is a special jumpstart land, though. It's got, like, the treants all in the background. Wait, really? So this one only had the one rare, but my blue pack had 2 rares? Yeah, then you guess you just take both of these, shuffle them together, and then play with your friends. These are okay. It's 1-4 chance for a second rare. Well, that's what Jumpstart is. So if you're looking for a way to play easily with your friends, you just grab a couple of these, shuffle them together. All right, I'm going to finish up this recording for YouTube. If you watch the VOD, hey, thanks for checking out my M21 box opening plus bonus. And don't forget, you can always check me out playing Magic the Gathering live on Twitch every Monday at twitch.tv/ProJared. Otherwise, thank you so much for watching the VOD. I'll see you later, YouTube. And as for the rest of us, chat, this time we play some Magic. Do I even want to keep these? I don't know if I want to keep my Jumpstart booster or whatever. Get this shit on my face. Like, I don't think there's anything in there that's really worth keeping. Let me clean my stuff up. Get the keyboard back. Alright. Boot up some Arena. 2 rares are decent for Commander. I don't play Commander at all, so I can't really make that judgment. I swear to God, I'm gonna make some kind of a disclaimer or something that just says no Commander. Nope, this is a not Commander permitted zone. Stop talking about it. Jumpstart sounds like a expensive welcome pack. Are they more expensive? I think they are, like, a little bit more expensive than normal, right? Okay. Don't be frozen. All right, good. Layden, thanks for that resub. Welcome out to the stream. So, where we last left off in drafting is, I've been playing a little bit off stream too. And, we are back up to platinum. We're still trying to hit that dream of reaching diamond. So let's see if we can do it. Let's fucking go! Who's ready, chat? Cardboard Live is up and going. I remembered this time. You just got to gold and limited the other day. Diamond and constructed. Ayo. Any interest in Paper Mario? Yeah. I'm hoping to finish up Final Fantasy VIII by the time Paper Mario comes out. So I can play a better game. Oh, let's go. Opening rare is sucky. Fuck. All right, what else we got? We have Arcfiend's Vessel and Gourmand. I'm not crazy about this pack. I think might just take Goramond because it is a decent finisher. I'm not going to try to force Reanimator. But man, there's a lot of black in here. That's like an okay thing to grab. Into this one. I really like the Black Shrine as well. But would I take that over Scorching Dragonfire? Scorching Dragonfire is just good. I do feel like if I pass this, someone else is absolutely going to pick it up. And they're going to try to be black. Which I could punish them by cutting black, by having that pop up. If this is being passed to me, at least on the first pick, I mean, my opponent to my right, probably not playing black. Well, I don't know what his rare is. It's hard to say. Alright, I'll take the Sanctum. Sanctum's like solid. Bad deal's bad card. A second Scorching Dragonfire and a Shock. Okay. If they're not playing red, I will. Because goddamn. Also, Garrick's Uprising is not bad. I'm sore in such the weirdest places today. Get them fiery boys. We'll see if we can... I don't know if we're going to really be like a sacrifice deck. I never really built like a successful sacrifice deck. I've always ended up with like black-red stuff and not like the sacrifice synergy actually going. There's another Goramond. Well, there's the Rise Again there. Which does help set up, works great on Goramond. Finishing Blow, though. I'll see more Finishing Blows. Like, Finishing Blow is a card where, like, I'll play maybe one of. I would not want to play more than that. Rise Again, however, I want to get as many as possible. A second Goramond actually wouldn't have been too bad there either. I'd rather have the first Rise Again before the second Goramond. Really? Seasoned Hollowblade has made it this far? Maybe white's open. Shock's okay. I'll play one Shock. Playing more than that's a little harder. There's no black in here, though. Actually, I'm going to grab the Seasoned Hollowblade. Just because if black dries up, like red's been open. And if like red-white aggro is available, I might pivot into that. Well, a lot of these options aren't great. I don't like Blood Glutton for this deck. There's another Rise Again. Okay. Maybe we're okay. We are okay in the black. Oh, okay. So, yeah, here's a lot of like good things picking up. Crypt Lurker is a great way to set up Goramond or anything big into the graveyard, and then using Rise Again with it. Really like Crypt Lurker. Who else is here? Anyone I know? No. And then the Gloom Sower is also a great option for the Rise Again. It's kind of weird because like red black is supposed to be sacrifice, and I'm not really doing that.
Sweet.
Big Bad John V. Give the Twitch farm reset. Wait a second. This is a Chandelar. Wrong place. Second Goramond. Or Thrill Possibility. I want to go Thrill Possibility. Just because I feel like that'll set up. Get that card drop on the way to discard stuff into the graveyard. Alright, what we got going on here? Anything exciting? Liliana's Devotee's tight. And like that's it. Not a lot of good cards. Oh, I mean, if I see the Stitcher, I'll grab her for sure, yeah. I can't imagine they actually went around because I don't feel like the Rise Agains would have made it around to me that much. Oh, Grasp of Darkness is excellent. None of these other cards really fit in their ideas right now, though. Like, I'm definitely black. My other color's really still up in the air. The Gloomsower, Mass Blackguard, Walking Corpse. Another Seasoned Hollowblade. Jeez. I don't feel like this is worth main decking in a in best of one. Like, this is a great sideboard card, but I don't think I'd best of one it. It's a lot of knock-signing cards. Like, if I had to take one, I'd just walking for like whatever. And all the cards out of here. It's a lot of green, dude. Jesus. You like that dual land, though. There's Twin Blade Assassins here. Pitchburn Devils is also alright, but at 5 mana, I don't know. I guess I'd rather have that over Blood Glutton or Valorous Steed. I don't know if I can quite force in green right now. I hate all of this. Like, I might just take the dual land and just in case. Yeah, I feel like that'd be the most potential helpful thing. Oh, there's the Direfleet Warmonger. Okay, so there's like actual sacrifice outlet. That's helpful. And that was passed all the way to me, which does help me feel like no one else is playing Black Red. Like, that was pick 7? Yeah. The no one to my left is doing this. Sanguine Indulgence. Getting 2 creatures back is not bad. I'm not going to get the life gain off of it. I have a higher chance of seeing this before another dual land. I'll just grab a dual land. Just in case. Dumb. Additional dumb. Is MTG Arena a good way to start? A good way to get started into MTG? Yeah, I mean it's free to play. Has actually a pretty solid tutorial in it. You can play against bots. And yeah, I say so. It does a really good job of teaching you the game. These packs are rotten. They kind of are. Not great. Like, where am I sitting at right now? I am hurting on creatures. What the fuck? And there's like a lot of creatures in here I'm not even excited to play. Fucking whatever. Alright. 2 Gloomsowers. Who gives a shit? Alright. That wheeled around, which is what I was hoping for. I would love to get a second Liliana's Devotee. So him with Direfleet Warmonger's height. What would help a lot? Deathbloom Thalids would be awesome. Maybe that Betrayal card, whatever it's called. Not a fan of that one. There's always at least one guy in every draft I've done where the packs just pile up. Let me look at my curve real fast. Like, this sucks. Okay, well, hopefully we get something more worthwhile here. Damn. What do I like the most out of this? Shock, Dragonfire, and Grasp of Darkness. Do I like the Dragonfire or the Grasp of Darkness more? I think I'm so heavy on the black, I'll stick with Grasp. Go for that Radiant Fountain? No! What were they just talking about? No! I mean, with how often the first pack Dragonfires were passed to me, means there's a good chance that more Dragonfires will show up. I need creatures, like actual good, solid creatures. I don't really have anything right now. Like, Bone Pit Fruit isn't that great. I'm not crazy about Blood Glutton either. What can I use? Some Feta Dips would be nice. Actually, yeah, just looking how it is. If I just... knowing myself and not wanting to play those guys. Ugh. Like, even Alchemist Dips I'm not crazy about playing. Okay. Okay, Skeleton Archer. And another Crypt Lurker. I love Skeleton Archer a lot, but Crypt Lurker just helps my battle plan more. I like playing more than one of those. Extra point of toughness. A little bit of card draw set up for Rise Agains. Do I watch Magic tournaments? I did. I used to watch GP coverage a lot when it was actual like tabletop coverage of Grand Prix. I used to watch those all the time. Ever since they moved to Arena, I actually found myself less interested in watching. I mean, it doesn't help that it's like all... It's like all standard. Here's some interesting choices. That Arcane Vessel worth getting? I mean, it is another... It's a sack target. It is something that can rise again. Yeah, I think that's probably the best choice here. I don't need the Volcanic Salvo. I'm actually solid on removal. What I don't have is creatures. There's an Obsessive Stitcher, though. That I could absolutely pick up, and I got a little bit of fixing for it. Carrion Grub also really works well in this deck, because if I get one of my high power creatures into the graveyard, it makes him stronger, and then that just saves me a step of getting him into the graveyard for Rise again. So Carrion Grub actually works really well here, too. It's really weird. It's like I'm like half in the black-red side and dipping my toe into like the blue-black deck. I mean, if I'm splashing blue, probably not, but I'm gonna grab him anyway. Just because he costs 2 blue to hard cast, like he would one I'd want to like Obsessive Stitch or Rise Again out. Man, I want that Village Rites, but I do know I'm just kind of lacking creatures at the moment. We'll do Turret Ogre. It's a 4-drop. I actually disabled that command, Jadale. So is Arena free to play? Do you have to buy in for drafts? Yeah, for drafts you have to pay either gold or gems. Gems is like what you buy with real money. Gold is what you earn in-game by playing. Ooh, the Igneous Cur is actually really good. It's like a late game, an early 2-drop or a late game 2-drop that you can pump. That's playable. Free to play friendlies arena. I mean, I'd say like about par for the course. LSV and Marshall disagree with me. On which part? The Igneous Cur? I guess. If it's only because I'm just lacking so many other creature options right now. Blah, blah, blah. Well, I'm not too excited about this. Look, sometimes you just need another 2-drop. Is it really worth splashing in blue for this lady, though? I think I'd take out the Alchemist's Gift. Probably take out the Shock. Just go slightly higher in creature count. I'd be fine with that. Two Grasps, Scorching Dragonfire. We do have the Pitchburn Devils as well, so like kind of works. Maybe take out the Liliana Steward. I feel like it's like the least exciting one.
He's a zombie.
I know, but that's not my goal with this. I'd rather have this generate zombies and rely on my one drop. Or if I want to keep my curve down, I take out the turret ogre. It was really just there. Yeah, I think I should go down the turret ogre. I am really iffy on the splash blue. It works like with the deck and what it wants to do, but I'm iffy on like if it's worth kind of forcing that in there. The dual land does help. This gives me 9 black sources. I kind of want to go up to 8 just because I got dual black and all my red is single. They're going down to like 6 red, 10 black. I'd rather do that. 8 and 10, yeah. It would go 5 regular ass mountains. Because plus the dual land, that gives me 6 red sources, 10 black sources, 3 blue sources. Is it sweet? Skyline Cosplay, thanks for Twitch Prime resub. We'll see how it goes. Practice. This is a practice deck. This is a practice deck, for the record. It's been a bit. This is just black, red, splash, blue stuff.
Sweet.
Can back down. Out of the way. Alright. Oh, Pump Knight! This guy actually was at my table. Hopefully his draft went as poorly as mine. You fucking kidding me? Actually a pretty keepable hand, though. Robert2Dev, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. I really appreciate it. Knowing Jared will somehow draw only islands. You were close! When my 1 black. Alright, well, eat this, nerd. Fucking got him. Spellgorger weird. Oh man, that's a good one. Oh, I got my temple though. I'll show him. You're not gonna block. There. Just start draining. Oh, what? Solemn Simulacrum? That's a way better card than any of my bullshit. And a Turret Ogre. Alright. Well, we can play the Crypt Lurker and just discard the Gloom Sower and draw something better. Get out of here. Direfleet Warmonger? Sure. So this is actually a safe attack. Well, I guess I lets him draw a card, doesn't it? Whatever. Simulacrum's real good. Yeah. Love the Simulacrum. That's a lot. That's a lot of cards in his hand. And he's got 6 mana out. Thanks to his ramp. The attacks with Spellgorge are weird, right? Nope, it's got the Brash Haunter. Is that worse? Might be worse. But, at the very least, I do have Grasps of Darkness in the deck somewhere that I can get. Which would help ruin his shit. I might just shock that Spellgorger weird now. He's only got 1 mountain up. Yeah, before he can cast any other bullshit to start pumping it, let's just take him out now. I know this red-blue decks work. So Grasp of Darkness or bust. Unless he's gonna need that's the only creature, and I can cast Goramond and force him to sack it. Like, that's also an option. Not a great option, but an option. So here, so here's the thing. He can also start paying the 3 mana to have him fight my Cripple Lurker to make me take 3 damage, and that'll just get indestructible. I do have the Sanctum of Stonefanes. I don't have another black source. Fuck. I have the answer, though. Ass. Poop. Son of a bitch. Shock is just a weaker Lightning Bolt. Yeah, they realized that Lightning Bolt was too good for 1 red mana, so they brought it down to 2 damage for 1 red mana. A little more balance. Running Ray Ray. Trample does get through him, yeah. My only trample card is Goramond, who's already a 5/5 flying. Bloodfell Caves, you're so close to being helpful. Next turn. Next turn, we get rid of him. Yep, there's the fight. So he'll fight. I take 3 damage. And he plays a 5/7 Hexproof. Well. Where's all my black mana? I'm going to keep the Mountain in my hand in case I end up drawing something like Thrill Possibility. Crash through for trample. That sucks. I'm just gonna suck it hard here. No, that's right. Gives him a free scry. Keeps on top. I don't like it when he keeps on top. That means he likes it. What's my plan here? Well, I got Rise again. Which I wonder if just making the 4/4 flying off the Arcane Vessel is the better way to go than trying to gain back the Gloomsower. The Gloomsower does shut down the Spine Megalodon. But would a 4/4 flyer just be faster at killing him in the air? Well, let's stack with the Crypt Lurker. He's gonna pull some shit and kill it. Or just take the damage. He comes back as a 5/5. Okay, well. I'm not under threat of dying right now, even to the Spine Megalodon. And that's a lot of mana up on his side, which I feel like... I know he's just going to activate Teferi's Protege, but what else has he got in hand? It could be an easy counterspell. I'm going to pass back for now. I don't like him having that many untapped lands. Okay. Okay. And oh, this is bad. Maybe I will pop out that bloom sower. Attacking for 13? That's it? Those are bitch numbers. Fuck. Thank you, land. So we're going to keep back the 1/1 life linker to at least chump block. Gain a little bit of life. By having an 8/6 to shut down most of his attacks here is super helpful. Don't touch my stuff. Don't touch it. Those are my cards. Don't. Yeah, put them back. You don't want those. Put them back. You don't want that. Bitch. Experimental overload. Oh, fuck. Makes a 5/5 weird. Gets back crash through to give him all trample. And the trample kills me. Alright. Right. 3. That's a lot of trample. Okay. Hey, guys. Good to see ya. Doesn't matter. Marie Leister, 2.5 years. Thank you so much for that tier 3 resub, Marie. He's okay, kid. Oh. Alright, so my plan for the next match is I'll play my deck. Right? I'll actually draw cards that I can cast, and I shall cast cards. And maybe not start the game with both of my mountains, or islands. Alright, what do we got here? I go first, all low cost. I mean, it's a really keepable hand to go first with. I don't like that this looks like I could just run out of cards super fast. But I can at least make some stuff happen. Get this going now. Look at all the life I'll gain, though. Base Mine Tome. Damn it. Speaking of card advantage. I'll put that down. Keep up my spells in case he puts down a creature and I can murder it. Just draws a card off it right away. Oh, are you missing land? He might be missing land. If he's... Yeah. If he's activating that main phase just to play another land, I shouldn't be that excited about it, but I kind of am. Mill? Holy shit. 3 lands and an Igneous Cur. Okay. That was a good mill. I'm gonna get rid of that guy. Just help slow him down some more. Oh, fucking scavenging ooze. Fuck, dude. That ruins my whole everything. Oh, you're right. I need to update my scoreboard. Oh, do it. Activate it. Yes! In response to your activation shock. Bitch, die. You're dead. Fuck you. Hell yeah. And we both have Sanctum of Stone things, so our life totals are just stuck. But I have more than he does. He still has a lot of cards in his hand, though. Oh, that's a second Sanctum. That's not good. Discard a land or a shrine. Deals X damage, so it can deal 2 damage to target creature. Not too exciting. Wait. You still got the Exile the Igneous Cur with the activation of the Scavenger Ooze? What? That doesn't seem right. That should still be my graveyard, shouldn't it? Exile. Well, I guess, okay, yeah, so he exiles a target card, and the trigger was him getting the +1/+1 counter. I was responding to the +1/+1 counter. Alright. I guess that's fine. We're gonna play the Crypt Lurker and just sack the Arcane Vessel. So I can set myself up to rise again the Arcane Vessel and get the 5/5 flyer. Does make the Curian Grub down to nothing. But I can manage. More interesting choices here. I'm gonna keep the pressure up just while he's low in life total. Yep. Bring you back as the 5/5 flyer. Also, what's going on with all his colors, by the way? He's playing 4 colors? 5 colors? Oops, all shrines? Alright, he's got 1 land up. I can Grasp of Tarkus that. And I can swing in for 10. Yeah. Take that. He's only got 1 mana up. He's not going to do much with that. And he needs to start he needs to have multiple answers. Especially the 5/5 flyer in order to survive next turn. Which he could drop a bunch of creatures. And he is going to drain me for 2 and go up to 4. But with... There it is. All Sanctums. But he had to pay a white mana to cast that, so he doesn't have a white mana to activate it. You can't pay 1 mana to discard a shrine or a land to activate the Sanctum of Shattered Heights, the red one, to deal 3 damage to creatures and try to kill creatures. At the beginning of my step, though, my Sanctum goes off, drains him down to 3. I'll go up to 28. So I only need to get 3 damage in. Just plays a 3/3. I'm pretty sure he's just dead. Like, for good measure, I can actually play the Turret Ogre, and because I have a creature with power 4 or greater, I deal an extra 2 damage to him. Just to bring him down to 1, to make it even easier for one of these guys to finish the game. Okay. I don't think playing all 5 shrines is that viable. Mostly because I don't think this format is slow enough to set up all 5 sanctums. Hey, Celosia. Welcome out to the stream. Looks like the player deck strategy panned out. Open. Opponent goes first. If this was a red, it would be awesome. But it's not a red, it's the blue. I don't want to risk it. Hit me with that mulligan, baby. Fuck it. Fuck you. Fucking. Cool. This is so cool. No. Take your damage. See if I give a shit. I'm gonna kill myself. Fucking oops, all Hobble Fiends? What's happening here? That's his 3rd Hobble Fiend. Oh my god! I'm gonna blow my brains out. Look, look, see, this is why I'm a blue player. This is why I play blue, okay? Memo addicted, thank you the 100 bits. I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. This is why you come to these streams, right? To see top tier Magic plays like this? Woo! Woo! Fuck, you got a white source! I gotta start protecting my life total at this point. Oh, okay. What do I want to do first? I feel like any creature I play might just die. Eh. If you don't Dragonfire it, at least have a Rise Again target. Really? With Revitalize just to do that? Okay. I got a zombie. Take that. I think this will actually help me survive longer than playing any other creature. Just to slow down his air damage. He got it. He did the combo. He's like, oh, this plus Griffin Airy? I'll get at least one Griffin out of it. I got Pap or something on the battlefield here. All kinds of not exciting. Do it. Sacrifice your Griffin, fool. Damn. That's an aggressive play. Got any more of that bullshit? Alright, good. Is there a way of killing me like in a turn? Now, let's protect your life total. I can stabilize. Okay. Fucking goddamn son of a bitch. Second revitalize just to Griffin Airy it? Okay, well, in a turn, not this turn, but next turn, I'll have the Gloom Sower, which is something. I just fucking play the zombie. Keep up Rise Again for Gloom Sower in case he dies. And then start threatening with an 8/6. And if he blocks, I at least drain him. And help stave off the stupid Griffin damage. Arr! So now, at least with this... Oh, and he gets exiled. Okay. Okay. It's not looking great. I could pump him twice. Makes him to a... No, there's still better. At least I have this 1/1 token I can use to sacrifice the Dire Fleet Warmonger. I'm fucking dead. Because he can start putting +1/+1 counters on that thing. Want to race that way, bitch? I still have outs. That's not it. What can I get? I have another Grasp of Darkness somewhere in there. Headline Hero, thanks to the resub. I can do it. Oh, and High Fire Emulator. So you can just sacrifice him and deal an additional 2 damage to me. I'm dead. I'm dead. I mean, he comes down as an 8/6. Oh no, he got exiled. Never mind. Land. There goes the Grasp of Darkness. Alright, I threw away my answer. I can't attack, can I? Fuck. Well, I can't sacrifice. I can still attack, though. Do I have anything else that would stop that? Real Possibility went away as well. If I draw Goramond, I could just hardcast Goramond. That Griffin's getting real big, though. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Well, you know what? For having like the worst, shittiest, awkward opening hand, and that was lasting until like turn 5 or something. I lasted for a while. That's something, right? Count it. Whatever. You go first. Fucking. All right. The Thrill Possibility does make it a little bit easier. I'm not. If I was on the draw, I would mulligan this, but on the play, it's a little bit rougher to manage. Okay. Snare Spinner. Just to land, draw a couple cards, got the swamp. Okay. See, we in it. I'm gonna do that because right now I don't have anything that costs 4 mana. So playing Dismal Blackwater is like a bit of a safer play next turn. Actually, you know what? I'm going to shock the Mistral Singer. Not play anything else so that at my end step, I can activate Liliana's Devotee and get a zombie out of it. Hell yeah. Let's go. We'll attack with a zombie. If the zombie dies, I can just make another zombie, right? Yeah, it doesn't even say non-token, it's just a creature. Pitchburn Devils? Counterspell? Have I even played a blue card yet? I have not. I believe there's one in there. At least I'm pretty sure. Same thing. They're trying to go wide. But gnarled sage. Ugh. All right, that is a guy. And I got a swamp. I'm actually gonna keep the pressure on him. And now I'll get the 5-5 flyer. Fuck me! Everything's got reach. That also has trample and vigilance. And then it's like whenever he attacks, he gets a bunch of bullshit. Block with him. For just 5 mana? Yeah, he's pretty good. Pew. Here of you. Take that. End step. Make a zombie. Protect me! Holy fuck. This is my first time actually facing this. So it's you either get a 3/3 beast, draw a card, or gain 3 life. You've gotta be shitting my whole ass. Why vigilance as well? It doesn't need all those things. I just keep back to block with everything and get it. I've played like all my red cards. Okay. This sucks. I just get fucked here, right? Like, what would I need? This is a good game. I'm glad I'm here. I'm having a good time. I'm not technically dead yet. But, like, I'm dead. Boom! Alright. Fuck, dude. Alright, so playing against that thing sucks. MMO Addicted, thanks for gifting a sub to Lady Kaiserin. That guy's must be in standard 2, right? Like, holy shit. Now that's why we practice. Okay, so, let's do a better draft. Good fucking god. I could see, like, mono green with, like, Yarbo and that guy. Go like what? Pelt Collector, Yarvo, that fucking dude. Should have played around the Mythic. I know. One of my greatest weaknesses. I never played around the Mythic. Okay. Let's do it, chat. Oh, Solemn Simulacrum? Fucking slam dunk him? Is there really anything else in this pack that's better than him, though? I don't think so. Yeah, he's just too good. It keeps me open my colors. I can still go, like, any direction, and he's just going to be good in any deck. Absolutely. Heck yeah. What do we got going on here? I guess capture spheres like the most helpful. Yeah, I think I like the capture spear the most out of all this. Like, I don't want to force indulging patrician to try to get the lifelink thing. Oh, there's a Wind Waker of Waves and the Angelic Concession. Okay, so what was passed to me? Someone took the rare and then picked a common over everything else, which I don't... If I grab that, then I'm looking at maybe doing blue-black reanimator again. But there's another capture sphere and this guy. Blue feels open to me. Fiery Emancipation. Hilarious, but no. Blue feels open to me, says Jared, as no other blue cards show up. I do like the Goblin, though. I also like the Skeleton Archer just as is, but I wouldn't really take it. Emancipation decent in draft? No. 3 red, red, red? Cute, but no. Or just Legion's Judgment. In case I end up going white and needing removal. Actually, I'll feel better about the Legion's Judgment. Change my mind. Okay. Even Gaggle Master? In case I end up blue-white flyers. Black's drying up, though. I don't think black is going to be open. Yeah, the black here isn't that exciting. Concordia Pegasus rules. Staunch Shieldmate or the Wall of Runes. If I end up going the blue-white flyers, I actually like the Wall of Runes a little bit more. Just because that extra point of toughness on the ground is way more helpful than 1 point of power. Oh, Gaggle Master is 5 mana? Dang. It's 2 life for each flying creature. I definitely have read that wrong before. Oh, the Rambunctious Mutt. Dude, I'd be happy with the Rambunctious Mutt. You kidding me? I'd rather take the blue just to signal that over all the other cards. Just kind of okay, though. Damn. Well, just in case. Celestial Enforcer makes a battalion, another mutt. Well, if you end up going towards the Flyers, Celestial Enforcer kind of be the best part for that. Even though everything else showing up for it isn't great. I haven't played this guy a whole lot. I don't think I like him. Like, 4 mana 4/3 is awesome, especially in colorless because you can throw in everything, but entering the battlefield tap just scares me too much. Especially if I'm like losing really hard and I desperately need a blocker, and I get this asshat who enters the battlefield tapped. Don't like it. And knowing me, I'm always going to be behind. So I'd rather just get anything else. If I have like no other creatures, and that like things are rough if that happens, then I would play it, but not crazy about it. You know what I have not seen come around? I have not seen a Super Gohan. Okay. Browsing reads. Browsing reads would be tight. Yes! Offensive wall. Wait, what? Okay, let's look what we get. Couple options. I haven't really played with Basri Solidarity. I don't know. Just got Elder's alright. I already got one Pegasus, so I don't know about another one. The Mistral Singer's always tight. I also really like Sky Scanners. But I feel like I'll see more Sky Scanners before I'll see more Mistral Singers. Pass to me. Not awesome. It's the Chromatic Orrery. We opened one of these today. Rinwing Nightmare? 3 mana, 2/1 flyer. I don't think I like them. Just because I'm also playing blue. Like red, white, yeah. I don't know about Spine Megalodon. Well, if I get Rousing Reeds and I can get that into a Spined Megalodon, I'll just win. I'm gonna grab at least one. Well, there's the Obsessive Stitcher. Fucking blue, black, and blue, green? Goddamn game. Now you're just teasing me. Not worth splashing for it, though, sadly. Gale Swooper, though? Tight. I would do the Gale Swooper. Oh man, a lot of good cards. Tide Skimmer. Whenever you attack with 2 or more flying creatures, draw a card. I would need at least one attack off of it to be happy with it. At 4 mana. I also really like the Roaming Ghost Lights, but it's also uncommon versus common. Passing a Capture Fear feels bad too. I haven't played with this yet, so I kind of want to try it. There's another Capture Sphere. Dual Land also helps a lot. I feel like I'd rather unsubstantiate. I don't know. I should rather make sure this one goes off. Catalos, thanks for the resub. Still here, still subbing. Thank you so much. Another Mistral Singer. Okay. No. I like this card because you can draw so many cards, but it's 6 mana. And I already have Spine to Megalodon and Waker of Waves. Kind of hard to justify that. I'd rather have the dual land before I pick up another 6 mana spell. Cancel, Frantic Inventory, Lofty Denial, Secure the Scene. I guess. Just pretend like I'm in control. I don't want none of that! Do you have to pay for drafts in this game? Yeah, you do. Every now and then they like give you like a free... Oops, I accidentally double-clicked that. I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. Oh well. Every now and then they'll give you like a free... thing. Lofty Denial instead of cancel. Yeah, because I'm actually focusing on flyers. Having a 2-mana counterspell with FP 4 or more, I'll just outright canceling. Just makes this a little bit easier to play. If I wasn't playing so many flyers, then I don't think I would. Get this dog out there. And this guy. I'm still not certain on these. Another Tranquil Cove. Cool. Well, now my mana base is looking great. Does Solemn Stone Miraculum hit any land? Oh, basic land. Bummer. Damn, that would have been awesome. You get to keep your drafted cards afterwards? You do! Well, this is a load of shit. Like it's a mill card, but I didn't really build mill at all. I think Revitalize actually just might work better. It at least gives me some prowess triggers, draws a card, and a little bit extra life keeps me alive. Like I like this over Defiant Strike. I like it's too late for this one. If this is like pack 1 that could build around it, maybe, but it's too late. From Leplicator, Keen Guildmaster. This makes other creatures flying, which for something like Hide Skimmer or the Megalodon or Raker Waves could be good for that. But it doesn't really hit any other creature I have. Always just go opt. Maybe like the Kraken? I'm not crazy about it. I'm just gonna go opt. Another Gaggle Master. Yup. Best out of that. Tally X Rune, thanks to the Twitch Prime resub. Ooh, there's the Reign of Revelation. There's also another Tide Skimmer and a Feat of Resistance. Feat is real good, especially on flyers, because if it casts anything that takes out one of my flyers, being able to protect it removes one of their cards, and getting just another point of power onto a flying creature like helps you close out games. As much as I just want to be like draw cards and feel good about it, Feat of Resistance is the best choice out of all of these. Hey, we got the Rousing Read though. Hell yeah, we in there. Another Lofty Denial. Another one. Some more stuff. Stuff. Why is Revitalize shown with a different border? Because of my mastery or whatever the heck it is. It's got like fancy, slightly moving art. Am I planning on continuing Max Gentleman? I would continue it probably like just on my own off stream. I don't know if I would continue it on YouTube or anything like that. Stupid dumb garbage. I guess I can grab the dart. I don't think I really need it though. Well, I have what? 1 Legion's Judgment, 2 Capture Spears. I wish I had that. Man of War, what the heck it's called. I don't know if I'd be the Glide Master. I don't really like Rookie Mistake. And these are just gonna be cards I'm not gonna play. Crab. Do I need a crab? No, I'm so heavy on 4 drops. Alright, well, let's put this together. Got a lot of options. I don't like this. I think I actually looked to try to build this deck on the aggressive side. Like just getting in there with flyers. I have a lot of flyers. It's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess not as much as I thought. I do have some weird choices. Like Tone Anima, I don't think fits in this deck. I also don't think the Waker of Waves works in here either. Like Spine Megalodon with like Rousing Reed, possibly. I just like that you're able to like pay 2 to discard it. Sorry, Read the Tides. As much as I like you. I know it's the right choice. Just Rewarded Battlements is okay. Just if I want to keep like my flying aggression up. Like my flyers aren't really showing up until 4 mana. Oh, I don't want that Sentinel in here. Fuck that guy. The short sword's like okay. Just helps give me extra power on my flyers. Anything else I like more than that? I just take out the short sword. Or opt. I think I take out... I'm going to take out Opt, keep the short sword in, but swap out the Tome Anima for the Watchdog. Or maybe the Shield Maid. Nah, I'd rather have the Shield Maid than the Watchdog. Just help get me some more early game defenders so I can set this up. But do I really want him in there if I also have the Warded Battlements? Nah, we'll do the good boy. I definitely want to be heavier on plains than I do islands. Because they got so many dual casts. But like with the dual lands, like my mana base is actually looking pretty good. This is okay, flyers. Basically looking to the Gaggle Master get me enough life to help sustain me to keep slapping in the air. This is alright. We'll call this one what? I don't know. Flyers, I guess. What else do you call it? Again, I think it's I think this is actually a deck that I want to be a little more aggressive with. Because I do feel this is a faster format, and like you want to beat your opponent down. So I think just trying to stave off long enough and be more controlled doesn't work. Just a girl named Noelle. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime resub. Opponent goes first. Actually works out okay. Not getting the most exciting stuff drawn here. And a Mistral Singer? Damn. I kind of want to... I can equip the sword onto the dog, swing in for 3. But would his 4-drop be better than anything else I could play? Because I got Lofty Denial. And I'm kind of wondering if that's worth just playing to stop any potential 4-drop you could do. Like a rousing read onto that Mistral Singer would kind of ruin my day. Yeah. I guess I'd rather see... maybe threaten the counterspell. Damn. And he's got the mana for it, so I can't even stop it. That's too bad. How much need the Tide Skimmer? Could I use speed resistance to give this dude protection for blue to kill the spell that way? But it's got to be a creature that you control, and it would also give him a +1/+1 counter. So either way, like you would get something out of the deal. Yeah, speed of resistance is only for yourself. Damn it. Wish I got one of those. He is beating me up. Back to my dog. Well, I can do that to at least try to protect my life total a little bit. There he is. You're playing blue-green, you're doing it for a reason. How aggressive is he might be here? I feel like if I was the opponent, I would probably still start swinging in and threatening my life total. I'm at 10, like that's not much. I might be able to go Gale Swooper, hit the dog, attack with both my flyers, draw a card. Yeah, there it is. So I actually want to hit that Glide Master the most. I don't want to be able to him to make that floor still waddle into flying. think I actually keep mana up for all my tricks. Speed resistance and lofty denial. Lacking a drawn card kind of sucks right now. Maybe playing one more 3/2 flyer is the way to go. I don't know. If that lower scale Quaddle starts flying, I'm super dead. What would help me? If I get the Gaggle Master, that would get me 6 life. Library Larcenist. And Harry's Protege. Alright, so he just fills out the board. Ooh, Capture Sphere. If I go Capture Sphere, I'm barely still alive. Not by much. Damn, actually, I would kill for 1 more land. Or 2 more land if I'm being real. I think just having 1 more blocker. Well, I'm not going to attack. But going 1 more blocker, leaving up Lofty Denial and Feat of Resistance. So I worry about him having a way of getting into the air. Because I got time to capture down lower scale Quaddle still. Okay. Like lower scale, I can just probably chump with the warded battlement still. Jalrail, one volley rescues though. That I think I want to deny. Because otherwise you can start going super wide. Really thinking about future turns right now. Yep, draws a card off that. Alright. So if the block here, block like that, and doggo there. If he gets the prowess trigger, my Tide Skimmer trigger would die anyway, so I might as well lose a 3/2, but at least this takes out the roaming ghost light. And I can't dual block at all because I'm almost dead. Yeah, the prowess trigger. Oh, I completely forgot he's got fucking trample. Damn it. I forgot about the successive training on there, and he had trample this whole time. Whoops. I forgot. This is why you pay attention. Don't be like me. I go first? Looks terrible. No, I don't want to blame chat for not telling me, because that's one of the things where if I was a better player, I would need to be able to keep track of all this stuff, and I just didn't. But I also didn't play around having Ranger's Guile and fucking drawing a card off it, you know? Or getting the prowess trigger. +1/+1 and prowess on top of it. Well then. This is looking awesome. I actually really like throwing Setessan Training onto the Rousing Pteranodon. That way you can have like a turn 3, 4/3 trample. I guess the game's easy once you get good. Yeah, if you guys consider just get good. Ah, shit, what was I just saying? Fuck, dude. Arr. Let's play a 3-2. Wait, you can hit another creature? Interesting. I'll gladly do that trade. Titanic Growth? Really? Fucking got me, man. I did not play around Titanic Growth. Oh my god. These draws are awful. Well, now I'm down to 10. I need to start protecting my life total, so now I do have to capture Spirit. That sucks. Or would I rather capture Spirit, the 4/3 hexproof from black that can do a bunch of shit? I think I would rather get him. I'm really dead. Saw that coming. I can't get any fucking land! Can I do anything? Make this into a 2/4. Make this into a 1/4. I'm just dead. Like, even if I can block, survive another turn, go down to 2, and then what? Play the Gaggle Master, go up to 4. Yeah, I'm just dead. Alright, what a good time this is. Has anyone else noticed? I feel like the Arena Shuffler's gotten extra fucked since Core Set 21. Like, the number of times where I end up with oops all lands or oops no lands has been like staggering. Did they like disable or like low-key turn off the pick 2 hands, gives you the one with a better curve out? So that's how the Arena Shuffler works. Did they get rid of that or something? Opponent goes first. Hey, we got our rare card. Remember that guy? This is actually a solid opening hand. Did I kick a black cat or flip off a witch recently? No? I mean, I did flip off a baby once in anger. My defense, though, that baby was kind of being a dick. Oh, with an obsessive stitcher. Jesus Christ. And I'm stuck on land. I don't know what that baby's problem was. Well, whatever you reanimate, I am capture spheering the fuck out of. Cupcake fell through the 100 bits. I got that reference. Yay. Imagine having lands. Well, thankfully, I've got lots of ways of getting lands. I don't like him having 4 mana up, though. 5 mana, technically, with the Voldalin Arcanist. Stop the denial prowess trigger? Into a cancel. Jeez. Alright. At least I ruined your hand. I'm getting all that out of the way now. Just set up a lot of my later plays much better. For like capture spears and all that. Yeah, burning the cancel I was fine with. And the grasp of darkness. Ow, my face. Does anyone else think it's adorable that Skeleton Archer doesn't have reach? Alright, let's play this Simulacrum. So I can at least get another land out and some draw. Yes, let's find an island, please. There we go. Again for one. The skeletons can't look up. Everyone knows that. Next time you're in danger of a skeleton, this is how you get around them. Still at 19. I'm okay with taking the 3 damage for now. I'm just going to try to force him to play around me with his Obsessive Stitcher. So another way I can get around that Gloom Sower coming out is if he taps Obsessive Stitcher to draw a card or anything like that. I can capture Sphere the Stitcher itself. I've got 3 6 mana. This gives me 7, 8 mana would be perfect. I guess I'll keep up all of this in case I want to go Capture Spear Lofty Denial. Because him doing some counterspell stuff is very possible. Alright, I think I got my value out of the Simulacrum. Kind of need something a little better on the ground. Yes! Draw the card! Why would I not? Oh, there we go. Legion's Judgment. Perfect. What you got? Wants to cancel it? Yeah. That's okay. I got a good boy. Didn't get a land, though. But now, how much does your cost to... It costs 4 mana to do that. So I actually am free to Capture Spear the Stitcher. And this will prevent the Gloomsower from coming back. Because he's a mana short to activate it. If he had tapped the Arcanist to cast cancel, he would be okay. But he didn't. I think I'll... Might still keep up mana for Lofty Denial. Or just playing a doggo. Alright. I'll just play a doggo. We'll go doggo. Grasped the doggo? Damn, that's hateful. Go Mr. Singer first, because then next turn I can play Tide Skimmer and then attack with both Singer and Pegasus to get the card draw. Wow, someone hates dogs. Right? Discontinuity? Why would you play this? You're ending my turn. Damn. Don't do that. Sure. Oh, that actually prevents the cast? Exile all spells on the stack. Oh, I didn't see that part. Okay. Whoops. Then I should have countered that. Didn't know that's how the card worked. That's how we learn. No. Alright, finally got my land. Rip. Just a stupid expensive counterspell. Yeah, it kind of seems like it. Do I want to take a point of damage or draw a card? For 3 points of damage. No, I need to... I actually need to protect my life. This is supposed to be a beatdown deck, by the way. I can't even attack. I need to protect myself. Oh, and before that whale shows up. Or the Megalodon. 19, 19. I think he's flooding out too. Holy shit, though, this flood. Not my best deck now. And if I lose here, like, the deck's out. So I would like to get at least some wins so I get some gems back. Sure is. Second cancel? I don't have any other way of dealing with that, do I? That's his third cancel, isn't it? Cancel, cancel. That's 3 cancels. Jesus Christ. I've already used up both capture spheres. They get. I guess you could get it from 7/7 whale would do it. This drains me for 2 on this block. Please don't cancel this one as well. Just fuck me. I don't like that was my last thing. Like that's my last thing in the deck that would actually win. 4 cancels? I mean, if you're gonna be a control deck, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's not even cool. And Spine Megalodon. And I don't have shit. Thanks for showing up, man. Good fucking god. Alright, well, that's fine. Deck sucked anyway. So his deck is Twitter. Yes. Speedrunning those cancels. That fucking blows. Alright, well. Next one. Let's go. Okay. Just kidding. Let's go. You really like counter spells? I guess. I mean, again, like that was supposed. This is supposed to be like an aggressive beatdown deck in my flyers, and couldn't get any of that shit out. Like my draws weren't really happening on my end either. All right. Well, our opening rare sucks. This whole pack, honestly, isn't exciting. Maybe the blue shrine, but like, I wouldn't first pick it. I think I like the roaming ghostlight the most. Yeah, I might just take the ghostlight. Eliminate. Ooh, Alpine Houndmaster passed to me. He took a rare. Igneous Curs, and Alpine Watchdogs. I like Eliminate as well. I might try to make this guy work and just go the aggro. Like if I see Igneous Curs show up and other aggressive stuff. Oh wow, these are some really interesting choices. Daybreak Charger. I want to stick with the aggro plan. Aggro doggo. Gotta try it. The Turn to Slag was also tempting, but at 5 mana, that's a little on the slow side for an aggressive deck. Double Vision, Mutt, Ogre. If you could untap with this would be really powerful too. Actually, I might grab Garrick's Uprising just in case red-green Big Boys is open. Let's see, I'm staying open. Shy Guy Scale with a resub. How's my luck today? Terrible. Watching and working at your local game store? Oh, sweet. Thanks, Hoisenberger. I always low-key, like, kind of hope if, I can ever, like, be featured at a local game store where they just, like, put Twitch on TV. Seasoned Hollowblade is here. That's awesome. Like, that's such a good aggressive card. And a Swift Response. So this, like, these are all solid white cards. These three. So this does tell me at least white might be open. Plus a Bulltown? I think red-white aggro might be it, chat. The Makeshift Battalion actually kind of works towards that too. Animal Sanctuary. I need to get these payoffs, though. I need to get the Igneous Curs and the Alpine Watchdogs. I guess. I'm just going to take something that's my color. Other helpful stuff would be like Shocks and Scorching Dragonfires for sure. Like this cheap damage-based removal for red. I like Bulltown a lot. He's very good.
I need some music.
Like if I can make a deck that's so aggressive I only need like 15 lands in it, that'd be perfect. Some extra thrill possibilities would also be good. Definitely need the stuff for the Alpine Houndmaster. I only just now realized he actually has the Alpine Dog and the Igneous Cur in his art. I don't know why I never noticed that before. Is Arena better than Chandelar? I mean, Arena is just like all current. Is like current cards in modern and actually works. But I like Chandelar because it has all the old cards and it's like a roguelike. Ugh, not great. Also, he's petting the fire dog. Oh fuck, it is. That is his hand on there. What a badass. Don't like any of these. Once again, there's always that one guy. Take that, Mutt. It's a doggo. Yo, if I get the pack leader, the dream's alive. I already have one revitalized, right? Yeah, might as well take the 4-2 and knock the ogre. Hell yeah, plus the thrill possibility came around. Okay, come on now. That feels bad. I actually have not seen this Liliana yet at all. Played against her, seen it, played. I actually think like the 1 mana 1/1 lifelink might be the pick here. I think that's one. Okay, there's the Alpine Watchdog. There's one. Need more of those. Pivot worthy? I don't know. I don't know if that was pivot worthy. Like if I did, I would have just dropped red and gone white black. But having not played her, I don't know if it's pivot worthy. Splash worthy? Not splash worthy because she costs 2 black. That makes it much harder to play. Oh, fuck. If she was like 3 and 1 black, absolutely. But once you get that second black in there, it's much harder to make that actually go off. I actually like the Sure Strike of all these. White black isn't great in this set. Yeah, there's like some interesting payoffs with like the life gain stuff. But it's also like a lot of uncommon payoffs. Like usually what makes the archetypes work is are their commons, right? Another Daybreak Charger, which is something like Crash Through Briette. Every single fiber of my blue body wants that Sky Scanner, but I know that's not the answer. I know this. I want if the 1/1 artifact fire that gets me a card. Eh. Volcanic Geyser is just Blaze, but more expensive, which is already just Fireball, but it sucks. It's instant speed. That's what's got going for it. But yeah, like the double red on it doesn't make it great to play. Because at that point, like at 5 mana, you're getting a lightning strike out of it, but it's at 5 mana. It can be a finisher though if you end up going long, but with this deck, we're not trying to go long. But if it comes down to it and I get no other shocks or Scorching Dragonfires and I just need something, then I'll play that. Or just go, oops, no removal. All creatures get them. The Legion Judgment gets us something at least. Second Feat of Resistance? It's protection from, right? Yeah, that can work. Wow. We'll make someone else change their colors. You need to think more aggro and less blue. I am actually really bad at playing aggro decks. Jadale can tell you. Jadale plays aggro a lot. Like, he loves Boros. And at some of our GPs, he watched me actually, like, play an aggro deck. And he actually told, like, after watching me play after a match, he just said, like, you need to stop playing that. Stop playing your aggro deck like a blue player. And I was like, how? I don't understand. I'm bad at it. Third Feat of Resistance? Fuck it. That guy had 4 cancels. I'll have 3 feats of resistance. He was just holding his cards. And aggro losses are acceptable. Like, I get the concept of Boros, right? You get a bunch of creatures and you swing with them. But everything in my brain is just like, but what if the creatures die? I like mid-range is where I am the most comfortable. Second thrill possibility or get that crashed. Do the crash through. Just because I feel like I more often see thrills than I am more of those. Second Alpine Houndmaster. Hell yeah. That's a perfect grab for this deck. That's actually like right where you want. Haven't seen any Igneous Curs at common, surprisingly. And if I can get more Alpine Watchdogs, it's even better. Why take the basic land, not take the other cards so others can't use them? Because Kadrolf, you're not playing within the pod. Like there are 8 people here, right? But in my draft, I'm not gonna be playing against them. So rather than taking away something that they can use, I'd rather just take away something that helps signal to them that says, hey, I'm not these colors. Now, if this was reversed and I was playing people in this pod, I would absolutely be taking cards that I think would be more helpful to my opponents than it would be helpful for me. I'm not sure if Swift Response was the right choice there. Magma. I like the Battle Rattle Shaman a lot, but I think it might be too slow in this deck. So I'll do the Magma. The best form of card advantage is beating your opponent while they still have cards in their hand. I can't argue that. I think I've literally have never made my own constructed aggro deck. Oh, Siege Striker? Fucking tight, dude. I've only ever done mid-range and control. I've never done aggro. I've never like sat down, looked at all my cards and made an aggro deck. I actually might take a Destructive Tampering just because creatures offline can't block this turn. Might be relevant. We'll see. I also feel like I'm actually like lacking. I'm actually like lacking worthwhile cards in here. Like there's a lot of creatures I don't want to play. Like Rambunctious Mutt doesn't fit this deck. We're already at pick 6. This actually might be a relatively weak aggro. We'll do 1 Basri. Like I'll allow 4 mana, but 5, I don't know. I had a blue aggro deck a while ago. It was blue tempo. It wasn't quite aggro. I think I need more creatures. Ran a Goblin Chain Whirler aggro. Goblin Chain Whirler was real strong for a while. It was super annoying to deal with. Another battalion. Now let's get the Pegasus. 2 drops is where it's at, right? How do we feel about Hobble Fiend? Maybe. Got trample on him at least. Defiant Strength, Turn to Slag, Forcer. No, I'll actually do Defiant Stride. Like, I really want to make this like heavy on creatures and maybe run 16 lands at that much. As a non-magic player, what does aggro and tempo mean? Aggro is just aggressive. So it's like all you're trying to do is just play out as many creatures as you can, more of them and faster than your opponent can do anything to set themselves up, and just start beating their face in before they have a chance to like handle themselves. Like if my opponent's deck is like not really planning to play a creature like turn 3 or 4, and I'm dropping like creatures every turn before that and just beating the shit out of them, that's aggro. Yeah, Zerg Rush. That's a great way to say it, Zerg Rush. I think I can get away with 15 lands in this deck. Don't need Revitalize. Actually, what don't I need? The Alpine Houndmasters are still good, because even without like being able to grab cards on the deck, when you attack with them, they still get like a power pump based on the other attacking creatures. I actually think I take out Volcanic Geyser. I feel like that actually does not fit in this deck at all. Because again, like I think that needs to be at like 5 mana before it's really worth playing. And that just ain't here. I do want to be higher in the creature count. Like 70 creatures is where I want to be. So taking out 3 of something else. Which would be like what? Probably Defiant Strike. Pitchburn Devil's good here. No, I want to be more aggressive than that. I do like the Sure Strike, but maybe that can go. Yeah, that Sure Strike. Eden's Judgment. Or even maybe Swift Response. Nah, we'll do like that. Alright, yeah, let's try it this way. Try to be like... just real fucking aggressive. Fuck, yeah, come here. Oops. That battalion is exactly what we want to be doing, isn't it? Like tapping with creatures, getting +1/+1s? Yeah? So then yes? Like I have just 2 drops up the ass. Let's go. Alright. We'll take out Stabby's first aggro. This is my first time doing aggro on this set. Thrill's too slow. I disagree. And aggressive deck, like Thrill Possibility is like right where you want it to be. Just because in case you get something like an extra land drop or something, being able to toss that away and drop 2 more, I actually think is very valuable. Because like the worst thing possible is like playing aggressive decks and then not having, and then like running out of things to play. Okay, what we got? A surprisingly slower deck, but we have that Seasoned Hollowblade. Might Thrill Possibility way the Crash through. Might be redundant. Oh yeah, mulligan more, bitch. Shit. Well, and he immediately puts down a 1. Big advantage. Probably destroy Basri's Acolyte right now. If I had to make a choice. Yeah. Well, now we have to land a player. Or if my opponent makes it so I don't need to make that decision, even better. I feel like going down... Fucking... Okay.
We will persevere through loss. Find our peace.
Make him into a 2-4
There will
indestructible.
dawn our advance.
Actually, playing Basri here looks really good. I can make it into a 4-2 and a 4-3, swing both at Basri, and this would definitely kill Basri. Yeah, here we go. That's gotta die. Right? Do I want that? Like, as an aggressive player, is it worth taking out Basri, or should I just be going to his face instead? Because this is 8 power. Like, that's a lot. That's one of those times, like, is that the right choice? I'm actually not sure there.
Fall back.
The tokens be a real problem with me. That's only on the crack back though, right? Like, only if he attacks back does he start getting... Does that start happening? Okay. Well, if I swing out here... this actually looks pretty good too. I think I go... Crash through, just draw another card. Oh, hell yeah. That's a lot of damage and power. Getting for 13? I'm gonna keep the land in hand for Seasoned Hollow Blade or Thrill of Possibility. Which is probably wrong. That's probably like the wrong way to play aggro. Should I still just play the land, or do I want to keep that back for the discard pop opportunity? Totally keep it in hand? Okay. That's what it seemed like. Because, like, if I was to discard something, I'd rather discard the land than any of the other stuff. Opponent goes first. Seasoned Hollowblade crash through both Alpine Houndmasters. This looks fucking tight to me. Siege Striker. Okay. Now, would I go Alpine Houndmaster to grab the doggo right away? Or would I start playing this 3-1 to attack harder right now? And I feel like the answer would be playing the 3-1. Two Vigilance is better. I mean, it's just a 2-2, and Vigilance isn't that great. He's taking a turn off to do Track Down, so I assume he's looking for a land. I don't know why else he would be casting this right now during his first main phase. You'd argue Houndmaster bait out any exiles? Not 2 mana. Playing green-white, there'd be an exile at 5 mana. But I feel like this is early enough that I can start getting in there with a 3-1. He has a Scavenging Ooze. That could be problems. I think I actually go Siege Striker. Here's why I'm thinking Siege Striker, because I can go Siege Striker. Next turn, playing the Houndmaster. Use the Houndmaster to find the Doggo. Well, I need to draw planes in order to... I found him. Fuck. Okay. That's kind of funny. Still attacking for 7. What did we learn? I probably would have worth playing that just to thin out the deck. Down to 10? Did I set up for potential lethal next turn? 3, 7. Yeah. So I can actually cast Destructive Tampering and 3, 4, 5 plus 2. That's 9. I'm actually short 1. Fuck. I'm actually short a mana. I want to kill him this turn. Damn it. This is fine. I think just the trample enough should do it. I mean, this still forces them to have like several answers for like the following turn, right? Yeah. Okay, we're good. Be good. So I wanted to cast what is it called? Whatever the thing to make it so you can't block and just get in there. Alright, 2 mana. That's all we need. Watchdog, Crash Through, Hobble Fiend. Heat of Resistance. Goes turn 1 crash through, which says to me it's gonna be blue-red spells. Yep. What do I like the most here? I would assume just the Trampler, because if we go Daybreak Charger, I can at least get in there with a 5-1 Trampler. I feel like that's the correct choice. You're not supposed to think this much when you play aggro, are you? Like the prowess... Like, you have prowess. I would say generally no. Teferi's tutelage. I'm actually okay with this. Because this is him setting up a mill plan. And my deck wants to be faster than mill. So I think I go Daybreak Charger, attack in for 4. Just if I cast Bulltown now, I'll get in for 5. That's also that only 1 toughness. Just I feel like I want to get him with a surprise. I feel like I should play this after I have more creatures down. You know? Because I also go crash through just to get another. What? Oh, what? I don't have any timeouts? Ah, fuck. God damn it. I actually thought too hard. Fuck. This is gonna ruin me. I'm sorry, chat. I'm dumb. That's what I get for thinking. Well, like, aggro's hard to play. You know? It's not just, like, get in there, like... It is hard to play. Alright, I'm just gonna set myself up for some punishing turns. And I'm just gonna like be okay with him milling me, because I really, whatever. Fuck me!
I will fight for freedom everywhere.
I have to kill Chandra. She could just shock down my entire fucking team. Well. Definitely should have cast the Bolthound first.
I need a nap.
Got her. Okay, good. On the bright note, he's running out of cards? Damn. You know what's gonna be the worst is that one turn where I just didn't play anything is actually gonna ruin me. Like I actually think I would be doing okay right now if I just didn't just straight up make myself lose a turn like an idiot. Like that's 100% on me. What a bummer. And at this point, I don't know what I got left in my deck to really come back with. 'Cause all I have is a 2/2. Like, he can play down almost any creature, and I can't get through. Yeah, accidentally dropping that turn was bad. It was bad. I have 5 cards left in the deck. I can't kill him in time. Dang it. Down to 6. I have 2 cards left. Fuck. Literally 1 turn short. Bummer. Literally 1 turn short. What a bummer. Damn. Well, that's entirely on me. On the one hand, that loss was like straight up my fault. But excluding that like one moment, I feel like I played the rest of the aggro part just fine. It seemed fine. And like I don't know how to aggro, so let me learn. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real fast, chat. So I'm gonna be right back. If you guys don't mind, I will be right back after use the bathroom. Enjoy the emote wall. Right back. All right, thanks for waiting, everybody. I greatly appreciate it. This is a get back into figuring out how aggro works. Okay. Opponent goes first. I have a hand I can play. I guess it's capable enough, right? Or is this not enough creatures? I don't even know. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm so sorry to everyone. Oh, hell yeah. Got another 2-drop. We're good. And my opponent will think I had that planned the whole time. Now, is it worth swinging into that with Feet of Resistance up just to trade out? Or should I just hold back for Makeshift Battalion? Yes? Ah, just... Every fiber of my being says, don't do it! I mean, I guess it just prevents it from getting 4 or 5 drops early, right? Okay, so now I could do it again, or play Bulltown and swing in with 2 3/2s. You got another one? That probably would have gone better if I didn't hesitate. Okay. So he takes a turn off to find some answers. That works out well for me. Op. Don't play a wall. Okay. So for 5, I can bring you up to a 6/6, get in for 8. Or I can just go Bulltown now, swing in for 4, 7, 9. I can play the Battalion first, then Bulltown after. We're gonna go Bulltown, just to start getting his left title as low as possible. Because in this way, if he gets a creature out, he'll want to answer the Bulltown more than anything else. Oh, thanks for saying hi, Toasty McDanish. I appreciate it. What do you discard when you did the rain, by the way? Waker of Waves? Yeah. All right. Ah, man. One white mana is kind of ruining me, though. I'll give him that. Shit, I can only play one thing. I feel like it should be the Anointed Chorister, because I can pump it. You get a second one? So if I attack with both here, he pretty much has to block the Anointed Chorister or he dies. Yeah, this will force him to block the Anointed Chorister, which is fine. That still gets him down to 3. And then I can go Battalion, Battalion. Makes it fly, draws another card, so you can get to 2/2 out. Oh my god. Okay, got dudes, got it. Okay, so Bazri's Acolyte onto battalions, swing all, pump battalions up to 6/5s. He'll kill the Bolt Hound. I think I like that line. Because right now, it feels like taking a turn off is the worst thing I could do. Not 6/5s, 5/4s. I can count. Do I have a shock in this deck? I don't think I did. I took Volcanic Geyser out. Fuck. Well, that's too bad. If I can get the destructive... Oh, he's got flyers, though. Alright, this one's getting away from me. On the bright note, I was up to 31 life. So this is creatures without flying can't block. And he's got a lot of creatures with flying. But maybe I can get him to start being greedy and attack with his flyers. And if that's the case, I can get him. Attack with the flyers, attack with the flyers, attack with the flyers, you fucking coward! Sorry. At least I've got life to spare. Start hitting me in the sky. Just do it. And don't stream snipe me. If you stream snipe me, I'll be extra upset. You can't set up for lethal this turn. 8, 12. Oh, no, he could. At least it would force me to block. But if he does this, if he wants to get me close to lethal, he needs to swing the flyers too. Do I have enough to... Eight, 10, 13, 15, 17. Oh, is the Kraken... Oh, the Kraken attacked this turn. Never mind. I'm dead. He's got me. Yeah, if he just swung with as much stuff as possible, I'm just dead. The trample on the what's-his-face is kind of killing me. Yeah. That's too bad. There were several turns I could have played, like, way more different. I don't know what to do. I mean, it sucks they just happened to get enough flyers to shut down destructive tampering. There's a bunch of potential lines. Yeah. I still think the one I did where was I went Basri's cat, whatever the fuck. I like this. This is good. Turn 2, Concordia Pegasus. Turn 3, Daybreak Charger. Game with the Pegasus. Acolyte, thank you. Like, I think doing that and getting the counters on and swinging in, knowing the Bolton was going to die, I still feel like that's the right choice. The fact that a second Waker, Whale, whatever showed up did kind of ruin a lot of shit. You never play around 2. Am I playing Bandit Keith? What's happening here? America. Fairy's tutelage. Well, they want to go like slow mill again. Fucking got me. Play the battalion. I got lots of really good ways to attack next turn then. Because I can use that feat of resistance to protect any one of my things and let makeshift battalion get bigger. Yeah, I think I just attack that and get the counter. I think I'll actually let this block happen and just play another makeshift battalion. She's on a 4. I can't quite get in for lethal. I can get in for what? I could guarantee 6 damage next turn right now. Which is pretty good, but not quite lethal. God damn roaming ghost light horse shit, motherfucker. I need to keep attacking. I actually like this because a 2/4 flyer being able to do just that much more damage in the air will help a lot. Because that at least has evasion. He's got to find other ways to answer that. And knowing blue white flyers, stuff with 4 power in the air, not a whole lot. There is some, just not a whole lot. It would need to be like, what, even Gagglemaster I think is a 4/3 at 5 mana. And right now, I'm keeping mana up for a Thrill possibility, which I'll probably get rid of the Switch response. Because I'm not in danger of him attacking back. Like, I'm on the aggressor plan. Yeah, he just plays a crab. Crab does not stop my flyer. Oof. I do worry about him having a switch response. Ah, revitalize. They got some extra life. I still got a pretty good line because the makeshift battalions will attack and pump themselves. The anointed chorister can pump itself as well. Another flyer blocker. Okay. And then I just picked up a bolt hound. So if I play Bolt Hound and attack, the makeshift battalions go up to 4/2s. They'll get a +1/+1 counter, becoming 5/3s. But if I just attack with Anointed Chorister, they become 4/3s, like a 4/3. 4/3. I can pop Anointed Chorister up to a 4/4. But if I make them these into 5s, it would at least force them to block the crab and I can kill it. Yeah, I think I need to go Hound because I want that crab to die. Man, you know what'd suck? If I had to face a Massacre Worm. Second crab. Second crab won't do it. A Massacre Worm? Yeah, it's 3 black for it's like 6/5 worm that makes all of your creatures get -2/-2. And anytime an opponent creatures anytime like that opponent creatures die, he also loses 2 life. Fuck. I'm not gonna mulligan any lower on aggro, so this sucks. Is this song from Marble Madness? Sure is. Alright, I'm learning Houndmaster first. Get the dog. That doesn't sound good. Some would say it sounds like a massacre. Got him. fucking really further the bitten on the Concordia Pegasus? I mean, that is 3 damage in the air every time. Really? This is what's happening? We racing? If you want to go, I'll go. Look, I'll even go Anointed Forester into the Hobblefiend. Because that's to come up the Houndmaster more. But sure, get in for 3 every turn. Can I crash through? Win. You get plus X plus O, where X is the number of other attack features. 5, 8, 9, 11. Fuck. That brings it down to. Oh, I go that crash through. Oh, that's actually a good draw. I was gonna play the dog, and then sacrifice a dog to pump the Hollowfiend. All right. That ended a bit faster than I thought I was going to. That's okay. I still think I think that's still too early to scoop. Like I don't know about that scoop. That just seems so fast. Don't sacrifice dogs. I'm sorry, I'm facing the fucking 5th rank mythic player? Oh, okay. And my hand sucks. This is worse. This dude's another streamer? Is he? I don't know him. Well, I'm ready for him to rock my whole ass. Let's go. This is fine. Like fucking 5th ranked mythic player, and I'm playing a deck called Babby's First Aggro. Place your bets, chat. Who do you think will reign supreme? I don't know if I'm even playing this right. Mini boss time? Pretty much. Where's your shock, dude? I know you got one. Fuck you. Do it. Ruin my day! Really should have a thing where if you like defeat a mythic player, you just like go up a whole rank. Just you did it. Well, shit. So I think I play the Daybreak Charger, put that onto the Concordia Pegasus, and attack with all. That'll bring the Makeshift Battalion up to a 4-3. And it's either he trades out the Turd Ogre with the Pegasus, trades it out with the Battalion, or just blocks the Anointed Chorister and still takes a lot of damage. It's either that I attack with just the 3-2, which you could block with Turret Ogre, and then I can play my other makeshift battalion. I don't know. I don't know what the line here should be. I don't know about this one. But this is how I learned, though, right? I'm really not sure on this one. I'd rather he just take the card, I think. Because not having anything to attack back with seems like the worst option. I can play the Houndmaster and find the dog. Unless he wants to cancel that. Shit. And at this point, this Larcenist is going to draw him enough cards that I think I'm just already losing. Rewind the Thrill of Possibility? I was hoping to get another land to play Makeshift Battalion, but okay. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I think I'm just kind of dead here. Mulliganing on the play doesn't help either. Fuck. Well. So this is where he just goes off, right? And ruins my whole day. Is this lost? Oh, yeah. Like, I don't have a whole lot going on here. Well, like y'all saw my draws. Like if I did want to come back, what would help me? I think, honestly, I think the other Alpine Houndmaster would do it, because then that could at least get me another creature out of my deck. He was like he's just holding on to lands though. So like both proteges just got him stuff. Yeah, like I don't think I've got really much else I can play that's gonna go well for me. Scorching Dragonfire, yeah. He's like look at it. He's got 11 card advantage on me? I don't stand a chance. There it is. Yep. Yeah, tapped my lands. What an asshole. I actually didn't even know you could use rewind to untap someone else's lands. Oh well. Well, what we learned is drafting Babby's first aggro sets you up to play the 5th ranked mythic player in the world. That's got to be worth a thing. Right? Alright, well, we still got some gems out of it. Next. One more? Yeah, I'll do one more. It took a mythic player to stop you. Yeah, that's the way you say it. Like South 100 Bits, I was watching his stream while he played, and while he speaks Italian, I'm rusty. He acknowledged you had skill, and his mod even said, I warned you he did? Wait, what? Actually, I would love to watch that match from his perspective. What streamer was it? Oh, just a head dude? A head dude. Is that a guy? There's no way that's right.
I feel like saying I appreciate it.
No, shut up, Foxy. What even is his, what's his stream name? I don't even know. Hey, underscore dude. Well, real quick, let's do this. Pack one, pick one. This is actually a pretty tough call between Hooded Blightfang and Grasp of Darkness. I think I actually like Hooded Blightfang just a little bit more, because a 1/4 Death Touch is awesome. Oh, alright, I found them. Never mind. I found them. Is he only?
Oh, cioè, ho intenzione di giocare con i bot.
That is indeed very Italian. Alright, I'm just gonna leave this page up and check it later, because I would love to watch the match from his side. Alright, let's check for this next one. What do we got? He's now number 4 in the world because he defeated me? I helped. Like, I guess Gloomsower, but I'm not really crazy about any of the picks out of this. They're all like, there's a lot of just like okay stuff. Ugh. Up here in the Abyss blows. Also read his hand right. Yeah. There's the riddle for him if I wanted to end up being like blue-black control. Like, because Hooded Blightfang, to me, this is a total control card. You can attack with it, and like your opponent generally doesn't block with it. I don't know if that's actually worth putting into it though. I think I just take the finishing blow. Though I'm not crazy about it. Sanguine Indulgence and Archfiend's Vessel. you get the gift the Death Touch something. I mean, yeah, but that only lasts one turn. Like that's a cute trick, right? Like that totally works. That is a cute trick. I actually kind of like the Palladium Mirror, but that doesn't really like. It doesn't like really stand or sustain. If it was a Death Touch counter like a Korea, then yeah, I absolutely would. But because it's only that one turn, not really worth it. There's a Conclave Mentor here, Siege Striker. I do like the green-white counters. But maybe just start picking up big green stuff. Just be like black, green, big stuff. Like if I'm just looking at stuff that'll just win me games. He says sorry for the BM, but sometimes you feel evil. No, I laughed. Like I wasn't pissed. I laughed. I guess I'd rather have the Blackbird. Well, I don't think life gain's gonna show up. Yeah, I'm just taking a dude here. Another Gloom Sower is not really exciting, but the Dilophosaur's not bad. And it is Death Touch. Is green underdrafted in this set? Like, look at this. My Megalodon, I feel like, is being undervalued here. These are not exciting green cards, to be fair. I guess Track Down. Fierce Empath actually would totally work with this deck. Just try to get big stuff. I do like having the Palladium Mirror to help cast the bigger things. Truffle Snout. I actually don't mind running at least one Return to Nature, but I have a feeling I'll see that more often than Truffle Snout. And if Truffle Snout was pack 1, pick 11, so green I think actually might be kind of open here. Welcome back, Ray. Hope you're feeling better, by the way. So chat, I can now do custom badge flares for people who are tier 2 and tier 3 subs. It defaults to like the little star on them, but I can make my own. Now what to do? Veto? I think I just take Veto just because he's good, but like he doesn't really fit the deck. Veto will never show up. He is good though. I might just play him just because he's who he is. There's the Indulging Patrician showing up Radford Veto, because of course. I don't think this is enough to have me start pivoting into white super hard though. Just because I saw how open green seemed to be. I'd rather be working with that. So I'll stick with the kind of black-green plan. Just black-green big stuff. I love the Drowsing Pteranodon. I think this guy rules. I've never used Witch's Cauldron. Is that worth playing? In green-black? Gain a life, draw a card? Help you draw cards at least. I'm not really playing a sacrifice deck. But like, I could see it being helpful. Pteranodon's the safest pick here. I kind of want to try this, though. Like, I'm still only pack 2. Like, I could get things to get rewarded with that. This pack sucks my whole ass. I just grabbed another truffle snout. Sanguine Indulgence. If you gain 3 more life this turn, return 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. Big, maybe, but otherwise 4 mana, get 2 creatures back. Or it's going Raider's Guile, +1/+1 and hexproof. Or Sky Scanner. Do I overvalue Sky Scanner sometimes? I don't care. I'm wild. If I get all these truffle snuffs out with Veto, like that's a fucking good time. That's an 8-point life swing. There's another Witch's Cauldron. Versus what? Portcullis Vine, Ranger's Guile. I kind of want to try it, chat. I want to try it, okay? Hear me out. With Veto, the ultimate dream. Another Dilophosaur. I'd rather go Chrome Replicator. I have 3 Truffle Snouts. It could happen. Second Witch's Cauldron? Cut black. Skyscanner survives Ugin. Damn, you're right. Draft. Always draft around Ugin. Yeah, so Ugin minuses. Skyscanner gets a hidden, and then Ugin murders the Skyscanner. I don't think I'd play 2 of those, but here we are. Ugin is just GG, just straight up. Like, if you see an Ugin slam down, you just lose. In Matrix the Twitch Prime resub, trying to get to the tabletop Battletech tabletop RPG, what's the best way to get started? Books and all that jazz? Ah, man. Ooh, man. One sec. There's so many cards here I want. I think Heroic Intervention's a little on the lower side, though. I like Llanowar Visionary. I like Deathbloom Ballad. I think the Visionaries. Just because, like, right now, I want to ramp into my big stuff. But Heroic is auto pick. It's okay. I don't think it's quite auto pick. Hard Melkin. I'll do Ballad. It's more Belt Nurture. No. No, not Azusa. Azusa sucks. Azusa is like pretty much unplayable in Limited. Heroic's only okay just because it's difficult to use it in such a way that you get to use it properly. Time War hardcover is over like $100. Yeah, in Matrix. You can get the PDF for way cheaper. Village Restaurant. I think I'd rather get another Dreadmaw. Another Llanowar Visionary? Probably might get another Visionary, but it's a test and training I do like. Crypt Lurker. Oh, fuck. My removal right now is Finishing Blow. I think I need Hunter's Edge over everything else, which sucks. That feels bad. I've already got 2 Colossal Dreadmoss. I don't think I really need a third one. Guess I gotta pick up Village Rights. Or a third one. Fuck it. Get that Return to Nature. Did you want to play like the BattleTech RPG or just like the BattleTech miniatures stuff? Because it's kind of depends on what you want to do. There's a lot. Like if you just want to do just mech fighting, all you need to get is the BattleTech Total War book, or even just like the introductory box sets is a great way to go. Or even just like the BattleTech, like if you can like download the introductory box set or the stuff that comes in it, and you kind of use that to sort of play. Sometimes you just need to run a haul. God, there's just a lot of stuff. Alright. Let's make this pile of cards resembling something into a deck. Three Truffle Snouts? 3 Truffle Snouts. I don't think this deck fits the Burl Fist Oak. Kind of feel like I need the Reach Boy. Well, thanks for hanging out, Fuzzy Guru. I really appreciate it. I guess if I have like a Llanowar Visionary here, I may not need Skyscanner as much. I might just go super creepy creature heavy. How do we feel about Track Down? I haven't actually casted it myself, so I don't really know. But anytime I look at it, I always find myself arching an eyebrow. More than being like, hell yeah, you know? Trackdown is great. I can see that. Like, early game, it certainly sets you up, and then late game helps you find whatever it is you need. I guess I could try it. Let's go down 1 Dreadmaw. I feel like Chrome Replicator is a big maybe as well. Yeah, basically this would work with what? Truffle Snout and the Dilophosaur. If it goes off though, 5 mana for 8 power and 8 toughness across 2 bodies is great. It may not be worth it though. Okay. I'm gonna take him out. Don't wanna. Feels bad. Just because he seemed like he'd be super fun to play with. I never actually got to use him. I feel like he'd be cool. Well, I guess I have also multiple Colossal Dreadmoss, so that's also possible. But also, like, how many multiples of whatever card, permanents especially, would you need to make this go off? I'm not Frank Karsten, so I don't know. Since I have the Llanowar Visionary, do I take out the Palladium Mirror? I don't actually know. I don't know what I want to take out here. Arguably, Success and Training could probably go. But I just like to draw a card and make something in a trample. Probably don't need Palladium Mirror. Probably not. Just because I have the Visionary. Go downland? No. Like, this is my top end. This is like my win. I need the land to make sure this happens. Like, if anything happens to the Visionary or even the Palladium Mirror, like, that sucks. I guess I'd rather have the Sky Scanner than the Palladium Mirror. I just really want to try this Witch's Cauldron.
Sweet.
So sweet. The Benevolent DM, what's up, dude? Thanks for the Twitch Prime resub. Yeet on these nerds. Doing something. It should be a truffle snout. Now let's do this test and training. Let's go creature heavy. I don't know.
Sweet.
Up to 9. Whoops. Call this deck the Witch's Snout. Oh no, we got Veto. Let's do Veto wants to party. Veto wants to party. How about that one? Angel Crab, thanks for the resub. I really appreciate it. We get to play every color today. Black, red, blue, white, green. Yeah, we did. We haven't gotten to play with green yet, so here we go. Do I remember what happened last time I played Veto? Or last time I used Play-Doh? No, I don't remember, because I don't remember getting to play Veto. What did that curve out? Fucking go. We're gonna taking bets now if Veto actually shows up, chat. Because last time we attempted, he said, "No, thank you. I'd rather hang out in your deck, cuddle your other cards." Imp. Boop. You just miss a land drop? Uh-oh. That sucks for you. We take these. Actually, that shrine does kind of help him get caught right back up. We can play Gnarled Shades first, because that'll pump the Dilophosaur. Bring him down to 7. And then anything he plays, I murder and then kill him with. Oh. Or does he? Guess it doesn't really matter. Okay. Yeah, doesn't really matter. My curve out was better than his curve out. See, this is another thing I was just talking about, how this feels like much more of a beatdown set. Like, just getting creatures down and attacking in there just seems way better. Like, it seems like a lot of people want to, like, wait for, like, the cool, slower plays. Opponent goes first. No. Feels bad, but no. Oh, please hit me my third land. If I hit my third land, I'm golden. Vito is there in spirit. He just showed up to taunt me. Be like, hey, don't worry. I am in your deck. You'll never see me again. But I mulliganed him. That's punishment for him not showing up last time. Oh my god, yes. Hit my third land. We're golden. So we go... Oh, me too! Me too! It's like we're the same guy! Look! Look! Same guy! Please don't have better cards than me. Look at it, I got both truffle snouts. If only Vito were here. I'm you, but stronger. Watch him drop a Vito. Dude, I would lose my shit. Ah, okay. I have so many ways of killing that. I think I just keep putting down dudes, drawing cards, setting up mana for like Colossal Dreadmaw and other stuff, or double Truffle Snout. So what? Sack him, play the Sabertooth Mauler so that the Wildwood Scourge gets a +1/+1 counter off the Sabertooth Mauler. Yeah, sack that, make me discard a card. You can get rid of a Truffle Snout. And then he plays the Sabertooth Mauler. Go to end step. Yeah. I get it. But it's more of a thing like, can you keep that up? Ooh, what do I like? I worry about playing Colossal Dreadmaw, because he could very easily just play something and just insta-kill it. I actually think I play Truffle Snout. Make him into a 3/3. You cost, yeah. Yeah, we just play him as a 3/3. I want to look out for stuff like... Okay. So this is for if a creature, any creature. I'm okay just taking the 9. Don't double his +1/+1 counters, you butt. I see you looking. It costs 3, right? It does. I absolutely would have doubled the Wildwood Scourges. But that's fine. Oop. So it's definitely way better to get rid of the Trampler. Well, shit. Okay. Ignore everything I was going to say just now. Yeah, speaking of trample, yeah. I pretty much need to go get the Dreadmaw out and go Hunter's Edge. He already played one trick? I don't think he's got another. I mean, I have to block here anyway, no matter what. So I might as well at least try to see if I can take him out. Okay. Good. He's actually hurting on mana a little bit. Fungal Rebirth. Him back down? That's not that exciting. Okay, I can go track down, find a land, play Colossal Dreadmaw, or I just play Colossal Dreadmaw. Just Luck Light, thanks for the resub. Good to see you. Got 1 damage through, seemed like a waste. Well, he can basically Saprolings, and I want to be able to block these Saprolings to protect my life total, but if he plays the Sabertooth Mauler, then the Sabertooth Mauler starts getting bigger. His plan is to like start sending in babies that I have to block, so as his Mauler gets bigger and more difficult for me to deal with than I can. But I just dropped a Colossal Dreadmaw, and that shuts down that whole plan. And if I can untap with the Dreadmaw, I'll be okay. Tight. He's going to draw 2 cards, but at least I get rid of this 5/7 Vigilance. I can attack in for 7... Which I feel like I pretty much should do. If I don't start threatening his life total, he's not going to give a shit. And then we play the Fierce Empath, and then we get that Gloomsower. Because I can start attacking with that and getting some life back. Fuck! Alright, well, what do you do there? F's in the chat. Demonic Embrace, everyone! Top decking like a boss. I mean, I also gave him 2 cards when I had to take out his 5/7. So it's like more than a top deck. You like got 3 total draws to respond to me with, you know? I did say that Demonic Embrace was a game winner. Yeah, he is. Just Luck Light, thanks for gifting a sub to Milliamox. top deck. More like top keck. You go first. I actually like this a lot. I got ramp. I got chumps. Finding endgame. I got Return to Nature just in case. I'm gonna go Deathbloom Thallid. Because this will give me 2 blocks on that Seasoned Hallowblade. And that'll force him to discard cards. So this Deathbloom Thallid is not only a blocker, but it's also a Mind Rot. So like this is actually just a lot of card advantage for me. I'm 1000% okay with that. Oh, Witch's Cauldron? Hell yeah. Well, get some more mana out. Fill out the board, draw a card. Hey, there's my Reach Boy, just in time. Oh, Bazzi's Acolyte. Well, 4/2 Seasoned Hallowblade does kind of ruin stuff. Which I think I just kind of suck it hard for now. Because I want my 5th point of mana to be able to cast the Gnarled Sage. This puts me up to 6 mana. What does that change for me? I can go Truffle Snout and Fierce Empath. Yeah, let's do that. Play the Truffle Snout out as a 3/3. Hit out black Bazzi's Acolyte, and then I also play the Fierce Empath, which allow me to dig into my deck for, like, say, Colossal Dreadmaw. I can use Fierce Empath to block that Seasoned Hallowblade, put Truffle Stuff in front of Bazzi's Acolyte. Or if he doesn't attack with Bazzi's Acolyte, I'll put the Truffle Stuff in front of the Seasoned Hallowblade and just keep taking cards out of his hand. Because, like, the Colossal Dreadmaw is going to land at some point, and then his Seasoned Hallowblade is no longer that helpful. Interesting. Oh, shit. All right. Well, you're out of cards in your hand. Here you go. Was it worth it? Got him. You can deal with this. Has Vito made his appearance yet? He has not. Funny you mentioned that. Get rid of that death touch bullshit. It's not a fight, it's a bite, nerd. Oh yeah. And then I think it's still here. I mauled him. He showed up in a bad hand. Don't get mad at me. Blood Galton. A lot of lifelink going on here. I think the Llanowar Visionary can be sacked to the Witch's Cauldron at this point. Because his 2 power, 2 toughness didn't really help me a whole lot right now. Boop. Plus, I wouldn't mind getting an extra point of life. Alright. I'll attack 4-4. He's down to 6. Let's go Sky Scanner first, just in case. Okay. Oh, I could have played Sky Scanner first and made him vigilant. Damn it, I always forget that ability. Fuck. My bad. I'll take this trade. Just because I feel like I've got more ways of dealing with you than anything else. It's on the 5? I can play a 2-2 Death Touch that attacks back as a 4-4? Is this Arena? Yeah, this is Arena. Kanadaku! Good to see ya. Almost up to 1 year. Thanks for the resub. I could take 2. This is right now I'm threatening back lethal no matter what, and I can keep back Skyscanner as a blocker. Respond to that. Whoops. Rather than sacrifice him, gain a life, draw a card. Bet that the card in his hand is a land. Hmm. I don't want him to get any more life. Anointed Chorister? Damn. That's some shit. He can pump him. Put a Bloodfang would be great here. Feather Dip works. I could Death Touch his little puppy guy. We'll get a lot of life off it and definitely sustain, but... What now? I have 11 of my lands. Daybreak Charger. Well, doesn't change that much. We get attack in for a lot of extra life. Which I do have to stop. Ah, perfect. Hooded Blight Fang. Exactly what I wanted. One 4 shuts down his 3/1, plus it's got Death Touch just in case. Alright, his thing is when he attacks, it's what? He loses a life and I gain a life? There you go. I'll use a Sky Scanner to block your stupid Day Red charge. I don't give a shit. All you have is Lance. Oh, Truffle Snout. Perfect. You know what would be awesome right now? Veto. Play Truffle Snout as a 3/3 or just gain 4 life. I guess 3/3. Guess who won't show up? There's 13 cards left. One of them is Veto. Exiles him, but I get a 1/1 soldier. I think I'd rather sack him, knowing that I have a better card somewhere in my deck. God damn it! Veto, please, sir! Am I sure he's in the deck? Yeah? Fuck! Vita! He's not gonna show up. It's over. There are 10 cards left in the deck. Seasoned Hallowblade? Okay. Dubs him? He's gonna be so mad. He's here. Oh, that's it. That's game. I play him, attack with Truffle Snout, activate Veto. Holy shit, Veto. I mean, I could also just activate Witch's Cauldrons. I have so many ways of winning. This is hilarious. Yay. We did it! We did it, chat. We wanted a Veto deck and we got him. We got there. I really like how he didn't show up until he knew he could be the hero. Cool, man. Don't you hate it when people do that? Opponent goes first. Turn 2, turn 3? Okay. I actually think there's a lot of attack decisions there that my opponent did that I didn't agree with. Like, he was definitely getting to a point where he was just throwing creatures away. Really? Okay. Now I have a 3/3. That seemed like a really aggressive play in what looks like a not aggressive deck. Like, Black-White's not that aggressive. Second Truffle Snout. You have village rights? Sack it for village rights? Yeah. Or death touch it? I've been like slow playing a lot of my cards because I didn't want to put this guy like out into danger. But, like, at this point, I'm gonna play that one because he gets another land. He can play Anointed Chorister and attack with the Lifelink Pump. Like, if this is how he's choosing to spend his mana, like, this works out great for me. Ooh, I actually like this. We can go Fierce Empath. Find the other Colossal Dreadmaw. And then actually use him for Village Rights, because, like, this 1/1's not going to do much for me. Attacking to draw 2 cards, like, maybe one more land to play one of the Dreadmaws? That's exactly what I want. Hell yeah. Got him. Good. He'll never suspect the second Dreadmaw. Or maybe he will. I don't know. If you have more answers, let's see them. Okay. And I got the Dilophosaur just to death touch. You got more? Cost what? 5 to pump them? You have 7 mana, so at most you can give him up to a 4/4. Okay, now you can attack with a little extra juice. Take this. He'll just take it. He's got...
Sweet.
Yeah, lots of life. Hey, Dark Child with the Twitch Prime. Thank you. I like that I can support you now. Your content is just gold from Let's Plays to reviews. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Yeah, whatever, dude. I'm just gonna ruin your day. Here's a 3/3 that can attack. Here's a 3/3 that can attack. I've got board presents. What do you got? You did it. This sad freebooter is sad. It sure is. Like, gaming chump block with them. Yay. I actually like the way I played that out. Because we did see that he was playing incredibly aggressive. In a way that was really detrimental to himself. And I do think I was playing out my cards and lining up my blocks in such a way that I knew I was going to maximize myself in the long run. Like, I knew I was going to get a 6/6 Colossal Dreadmaw out. I knew I had things to build up to that and be able to shut him down. And he was just like, just slamming down every possible thing he could until he ran out of gas. So even though like he was doing like a lot of like super aggressive stuff, I still think the way I played that was just as valid as the way he was swinging too hard. But he had the life advantage. He sure did. Want to trade those out? No, I'd rather have Fetidip for something bigger that he plays. Like that. Gotta play the Truffle Snout out as a 3/3. Lucky draw there. Is this a new set? Yeah, it just came out like last week. Or a little bit more than that. You want to give it a +1/+1 counter and protection from green till end of turn? What is Prowess? Prowess is anytime you cast a non-creature spell, Prowess creature gets +1/+1 till end of turn. Here we are. Really, the worded battlements? Yeah, I guess I'm already taking the 4 for now. I kind of want to make sure I get my last land for Colossal Dreadmaw here. Yeah, lets me keep up a Death Touch option with the Fetid Imp. Visionary is a land and a creature. It is, but I want to be able to get my 6/6 down now rather than playing a 2/2 first, because my life total is getting low. Like he's playing aggressive. This is gonna be dicey. Moving down to 180. Don't play another flyer. Fuck, I'm dead. My hand ended up being too slow. Yep. I still think I played out correctly. Grabbing like a funky hand. I probably could have done a block earlier with the Fetid Imp. I guess I just assumed he's gonna be more of like the blue light fires deck rather than just like blue white aggro. Oh, I go first. This is just keepable enough. I can Sky Scanner to help me find my black source. I have Fierce Empath to grab Colossal Dreadmaw. If I find the blacksmith, I have Hunter's Edge. Yeah, we'll keep this. Hunter's Edge under Hooded Blightfang works great because he's Death Touch. So the Hunter's Edge will kill anything. Probably gonna go turn 3 Sky Scanner though. Oh, hell yeah. Surprise 2-drop, bitch! I mean, I had it all the time. Never didn't have it. And I got the black source. I think I still go Sky Scanner though. I mean, he's just gonna tap the thingy. You're just gonna tap your magma to hit me for 1. And Scorching Dragonfires. Okay, we're playing the 1/4 defender. Good choice. Oh, fuck yeah. And we got Vito. He's actually here. Vito's actually here. Now, my opponent also missed a land drop. So I can play Vito, attack with Hooded Blightfang. Which he would just double block with. I actually don't like that. Yeah, I think I actually... take out the Truffle Snout. Swing in. Or take out the Magmut. Take out the Magmut. Will Death Touch work with this? It does. Because now when I attack, it'll drain him for 1. One more land. I only have 1 black source. This kind of force him to deal with the Hooded Blightfang. Plus, if he wants to deal with it, he'll probably need to do some like double or triple blocks. And if he does, him having a second point of power allows him to Death Touch 2 defenders. Like, I'm getting a guaranteed 2 damage each turn. And if he doesn't block, it's another 2. Like, that... Him losing 4 life a turn is... That's not nothing. Especially if I, say, deal with a Dreadmaw. I got all the forests. Don't worry. All right. Is Veto activated in auto win? It would be, but I actually needed a second Black Source to activate him. I couldn't activate him. I don't know if the opponent saw that or not, but I couldn't actually activate Veto to get the lifelink kill. All I had 1 swamp in all forest. Opponent goes first. I can't keep this hand. Can keep this hand. This is a good hand. Some of the concedes have been good old F-Fist quits. Yeah, that happens a lot in Arena. Like, wherever you're playing, there's like, fuck this. They'd rather just like get to the next game rather than play it out, which I don't always agree with. Because I do feel like, especially if you're in a losing situation, it's still helpful to play it because you're starting like getting those reps in and kind of learning how to play that. Hey, Ray Ray, enjoy your lurk. I want to play my own Drowsing Pteranodon just in case you Setessan champion or Setessan training that guy. Does nothing? Coward. Well, then I'm gonna start ramping. I'm drawing cards. Who's Ray Ray again? Ray Ray Senpai? She's not a streamer. Follow her. Oh, shit. Now his Pteranodon can attack for 5. That's fine. I'll take it. Because you can only do that once. I have both my Dreadmaws, by the way, chat. Ooh, Hunter's Edge? I think I keep this on top anyway. I have to reveal it, which kind of bites.
Sweet.
But it's too good, and I like the rest of my hand too much to want to put it away. PBR for Brick! Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime resub. What pet is that? This is the Chandra's, like, Fire Kitty. I feel like him knowing I have Hunter's Edge is making him not play cards. Which, if that's going to be the case, I'm going to start pressing the advantage here. Can't say it's how I thought that was going to go. Titanic growth it. All right, I have another one. I'm always surprised whenever people actually play Titanic growth. Rangel's Guiles it. But that does still leave me with a 2-5 Hexproof. Or 2-5 Death Touch. See if he's willing to trade out his Pteranodon for it at this point. I'm okay with this trade because this leaves him with a lot of stuff that doesn't really stop a Colossal Dreadmaw. Fungal Rebirth? Okay. All right, I've got a lot of stuff to block with. Just a shit ton. Three, 4, 5. Here. Go with that. The Final Fantasy 8 today? No. All Mondays are Magic Mondays. Speak of the Heavens. You can create a 4/4 Flying White Angel if he's got 27 life. Thank God he doesn't. Getting lands though. Oh, Speak of the Heavens has Vigilance? That's interesting. Didn't remember that part of it. Fire Milkin. 3/4 Flyer. I've got 7 turns to find an answer to Concordia Pegasus. Which I have. Which would be like Fetid Imp. Gnarled Sage. Damn it. Alright, I'm not winning this race. Draw me an answer. forest. Fuck. What am I looking for? Pretty much has to be fetid imp, right? Or the gloom sower. I would accept finishing blow at this point. Just fuck me. I think I just gotta die, right? I don't think there's much else I can do here. It's like I'm dead to like something next turn. Just one turn too late, man. No, not dead yet. I actually got a turn. Block, attack back. No, I'm still dead. Not dead yet. Okay. Pro Saber, 3 years. Thank you so much for the ruby shirt. You can only pop the Anointed Chorister once. 1. I could still get the imp. Still in it. That may have been too aggressive an attack back, but that's fine. Do not have another Titanic growth. Ah, fuck. Alright, all I need to do is draw anything to stop a 1-3. That's the saddest little whoop. All right, Jaffis, thank you so much for the tier 2 resub. That last attack of the Gloom Sower was too much. I should not have done that. I would have I had other ways in my deck of like getting my life total back up to sustain myself. I absolutely should have just stayed back with that. That's on me. heartbreaking to see that draw. It's welcome to my Magic streams. I mean, that wasn't a great deck, and we managed to crawl it up to a 4-3, so that's something. At least we started doing better, considering our opening games were bad. If it drained on the attack, would have been okay, but it needed to be blocked. Yeah. My opponent having as much life as they did was ruining that. Oh well. I think that's going to do it for me, chat. I'm going to get some food. But if you're in the mood for some more Magic the Gathering, go check out Voxy. Voxy is much better at this than I am. She routinely hits Mythic. She's currently also in Platinum, trying to work her back up. She's an awesome Magic the Gathering streamer, so if you want to see more Magic the Gathering, follow Voxy. Here's that Pro J raid emote. If you don't have the raid emote, just say Vito likes to party. Yeah. Anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me here today and for checking out the booster box opening. We'll be back Wednesday with more Final Fantasy VIII. And if you want to see more Magic from me, next week Monday is always Magic the Gathering Monday. And then over on the gameplay channel, we got the Chandelar series running. So, yeah. Thank you guys so much for being here with me. Enjoy Voxy's Magic stream. And I'll see you all on Wednesday. Have a good one, guys.
Not mine. That doesn't work.